Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Bourbon Street Billiards here in downtown Winnipeg. We're at 241 Vaughan Street, and we're here for the Bourbon Street Open 10-ball tournament. It is a 32-player tournament. We have a matchup right now between Edison and Aaron, and I'll be right back. I gotta find out what the score is. I think Edison just won that game, but it might be the second game. All right, so the score on this one is 4-3. We'll run the clock anyway, just because. 4-3. It's a race to 5. Aaron's on the hill. And Aaron gets the 9 and 10 spotted to him. Oh, and this is open 9 ball. I should say 10 ball. Sorry. There we go. Any kind of flaws in the beginning of my stream usually means that we're going to have a great day of pool. So we'll see what happens, but usually that's what it means. That was a great safety there from Edison, our bullet LABAO. You can still hit this 1 ball though. It's a lot tougher than it should have been. It's a ball in hand for Edison. He's trying to tie up the match as a race to 5. He's got to go to the 10 ball though, so no spot for him. And the spot's all based on skill level. So the better they are, the lower the spot. So the 1, 2, and 3 are all good to go. The 4 ball is on the right. It's got a decent setup to maybe break out the 5 ball. The 5 ball's the work. That's where he's got to figure things out. And he's got to figure out whether or not he wants to really start making balls, because it might be best just to play a safety while you have all these balls to help you out as blockers. He's got him on 1 hook right now anyway. Oh, that was a mistake. He was supposed to bank that out to leave him no shot on the 1 ball, but instead he's left him the 1 ball available, so that's going to reset the fouls. Be able to bank this to the side. He's playing smart. He's got a good spot, so he's just trying to be, you know, conservative. Trying to buy himself an opportunity. Comes up short on the 1, and it looks like Aaron's going to get a shot at this one to the side. Now, the 5 ball is still a problem. The 4 ball is now out of the way in a different area, so that makes the 5 ball that much harder. I don't think these guys are going to go for the finish on this table. Not yet, anyway. I think he's going to likely take the 1 ball because it's right there in front of him. I don't know if he's going to want to set up for the 2 ball, though. There's no point. Or I guess you can play through. Oh, look at this 9 ball. That's going to be the end of the game. Because he gets the 9-10 spotted, so. Wow. And the worst thing, like that's like a 9 ball shot, man. The worst thing about it is that like none of the players expected it. So the guy that just lost, he totally didn't see this coming. Like he was just trying to make the 1 ball, but look at how perfect he got that 9. So we'll make it official. Aaron will move on to the next round. 5-3. Fast pace action today because it's 10 ball, it's 9 foot. And yeah, these guys are gonna put on a good show today. Some fast paced action. Combo is live off the break. So if you make the 10 ball, you win. 3 foul rule in effect, alternate breaks. The spotting system is you can get spotted anywhere from 6 ball to 10 ball. So it's straight races, but you get spotted the balls. So 6 ball to 10 ball. All depending on the skill level. And these guys are warming up right now. Not sure who's playing on here. Rudy Escarlon and Bliss. I can't remember Bliss's last name. I'll find out what the score or what the spot is too. So just give me a second here. Hey Bliss, how do you spell your last name? B-I-C. What's the spot? Even. All right, so they're playing even. This is Bliss Vegmudo in the green shirt, and he's wearing the white hat as well. The black hat, and I think he's wearing like a gray shirt, is Rudy Escarlon. One of my favorite guys. Just getting back into playing again. He's had to take a break for a while. But he's playing here today, and I enjoy watching him play. I have to look into something. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, we'll start the timer for this one. So these guys are playing even. There's no spot in between. Looks like he's getting his extension. He's got a whole shape for that 3-ball. 4-ball's right next to the 3, so once he gets the shape for the 3, he's onto the floor. The 5-ball and the 6-ball right by each other too. This is actually a really nice layout. It's the shape from the 2 to the 3 that matters, and I don't remember how fast these tables are, but I think he can actually hold the pace here on this if he just hits it soft. Get an extra pace just to get down for the 3. Man, he had gone too far. Had he made that ball, he would have been in a little bit of trouble. So Rudy to the table now, and you can't really see anything on this 2-ball, so he's just got to hit it. $1,000 for first place in this tournament today. There's a $50 entry, and they got 32 players to come out for this one, which is not uncommon. They usually have players coming out. I remember when we had the 64-player tournament here, there were tons of Filipino players here. Well, he's not bad. He can just draw this back. Looks like he's got a slight angle, but nothing crazy. It's not going to be a problem as far as getting back for the 4-ball anyway. And here he's off angle again, but it's not that bad. He can just punch us off the rail. And this is where he's got to kind of get creative on his spins, because he's got to run the cue ball into that 6 after making contact with the 5. And he needs to set up for the 6-ball next, but the 6-ball's in a spot where it's going to get pushed to the top rail. What he's got to do here, he's got to hit this with like a lot of left-hand spin to make the 5-ball, nick the 6-ball up to the top rail, and also make the cue ball come over to the left. So he's got to hit this like this, or even like this, just slightly under. He went around it instead. I didn't think he can get that angle from there, but. And now he doesn't have a shot on the 6-ball, so he's got to do a jump shot. Lots of money players in this tournament. A lot of people that play in this tournament are gamblers. They like to play for sets. So it's going to be a little different than your average tournament, where like you kind of just expect the best players to be the best players. In this situation here, like everybody is an experienced player when it comes to pressure and mentality. So it all comes down to skill and luck after that. Ten-ball combos allowed, so if he wants to make the 6 or go off the 6 and go into the 10 and call a 10-ball in the corner, that's going to be a win for him. And he's got the angle. He went for the combo instead. I thought he would have played the billiard off the 6. He's got to make this cue ball go around a little bit, because that 8-ball goes to the side, but he's got to be at the top of the table to make it. Or at least across in a somewhat direct line, only because of the 9-ball being where it is. Just missed the shot. Ball in hand for Rudy Escarlan, who will try to figure this out here. 10-ball is not in the way of the 9, so as long as he gets onto the 8 and makes it, he should have a shot on the 9 too. And one of the things I was talking about with him the other day was that the sight goes on him a little bit. So he says a lot of times when he plays against players, especially for money, they try to like ride that on him and leave him in spots where it's like further away, where he's got to like really like try his hardest to see the shot and to make it. So he's going to set up for the 9-ball in the side pocket. Same pocket as the 8. Just a routine table here for him. You just draw this back, stop it, or follow through the cushion if you want to as well. Going to draw it back. Strokes on point today. It's the first game. One 0 How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the stream, guys. I haven't even looked yet to see who's watching, who's tuning in, but I just want to say hi. It's Sunday Fun Day, the day where people just get to enjoy the day as much as they can because the dreaded Monday's coming up. I'm here to tell you that Monday will be okay because after work, you can go play pool. Rack number 2, Rudy Escarlon to break. Smashes the break, makes the 5. I think he made the 6 and the 7 ball. Looking for some distance here. Not bad. He's left an opportunity at the bank though, so we'll see if his opponent takes it on. And watch Bliss play twice so far, I think. For sure once. I think it was twice that I've seen him play though so far. I can't remember his style of play. Playing smart here though, not taking any chances. Really, really good shot. Testing the waters to see where his opponent is at today with his kick shots. Abel Paggiao playing today in this tournament too. I see him across the room. He's an unpredictable player. Is he trying to freeze hook again? They didn't want it to bounce out. And he didn't really want to scratch, but he was trying to put it right up against the 4 ball. Wish this was advertised. If it was, didn't see it. This is Earl. This is a tournament that these guys organize amongst themselves, and they're all friends and stuff. So usually when they have a tournament, it fills up right away. Like it's instantly full because all the Filipino players play in it. But no, it wasn't advertised. I don't think I didn't see any posters for it. There's the Winnipeg Pinoy Billiarista page. They might have posted something in there, but I doubt they did, man. All these guys come out here and play at Bourbon Street too. So like when a tournament comes up, you basically just tell one person they all kind of know. So that's the reason why. Because I was thinking to myself, like, I would have enjoyed playing this one too. Maybe we'll have to organize a tournament here on a Sunday coming up. Lots of 9-foot tables. And easily, we did a 64-player tournament here in one day. We started, I think it was like at 10 o'clock in the morning. No, it was like 10:30 in the morning or something. And we were done by midnight, just after midnight. Good shot. It's got the 2 now. I'm thinking you probably don't really want to touch that 4 ball, but might have a choice. If he can make this without touching that four ball, he can follow through naturally, have the shot on the four to go for the six. That makes the job a little bit easier. I need that four ball though. If he would have had a shot, he would have been okay maybe. Either way, he's turned the table over, and Rudy, who's already got the first game under his belt, has got a chance to get the second one now. Cue ball's got to travel a little bit here unless he rolls it up slowly. Gonna stun draw. And this is going to be challenging here from the 4 to the 6. Going to try to move the cue ball around this 9, 2 rails back up. But the angle isn't quite there, so that means he's going to have to, like, four-stroke it a little bit. And usually if you don't make the proper adjustment on a four-stroke shot, you're not going to get the angle that you're looking for. And if you do, you usually miss the shot. And you can see, like, he's analyzing this because he understands, like, this is a weird situation. You have the shot, you can make the shot. But to get back to the 6 is challenging. 2 ways you think about this. You put left-hand draw, come off the cushion, come back up. Or just play through the 2 rails and come back up. Draw might be the best way to go. See what he decides to do. And he went for the Corey dual draw shot. That was the best way to do it. Because he wasn't quite set up for the 2 rail fall through shot. He could have made it still. It would have been just like barely by that 9 ball if he did go for it. But there was a lot of skill behind that shot, and I think it was just too much for getting back for the 6. Playing the draw shot, however, a lot simpler. As long as you put the right spin, you hit the cushion, it's going to come back at that angle. Trying to control the table, but he's going to leave the shot. Oops. I'm going to go here. This is a massé shot that he made in the last turn. He made a beautiful massé shot. Those aren't easy to make, man. I mean, anybody can curve a ball, but to curve the ball perfect, especially when the other ball is tucked behind another object ball, that was beautiful. Might be the highlight of the day. Yeah, I might organize a tournament here, Earl, on the 9 foots. We used to have the King of the Hill here once, sometimes twice a year. 6 ball is available. Got a decent line here to set up for the 8 ball. I missed the 6 ball. Kind of popped up on the shot a little bit. So Rudy with a bit of a challenging 6 ball here. I don't think he takes the cut on. He might do the bank maybe. But I'm thinking we're looking at option number 3, which would be a safety. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Most of these guys play 9 or 10 ball on the 9 foot, so they have a very disciplined way of playing. If you don't have the shot, you play a standard 9 ball safety shot. And they all kind of play disciplined that way, so that's what I say today. It's going to be interesting to see who comes up on top. I do have a second angle set up, so we have this angle also to see. Yeah, the tables are going. Oh, it's going to sit by the pocket. It'll be considered the worst case scenario. Oh man, he's lucky he didn't nick that 9-ball. Had you nicked that 9-ball, there's a good chance he's gonna be hooked there. So look at him make the 8-ball. Still has a decent line from the 8 to get back down for the 9. Just has to focus on the shot. And you might have to settle for a longer shot on the 9 just to make sure that you make this 8-ball. The pockets on these tables are tight, just so you guys know that they're not friendly. So if you see these guys bobbling shots like that one there on the 8-ball, just understand these pockets are kind of a little tighter. They're not your standard table, which is one of the reasons why I enjoy practicing on these tables. Brings out your absolute best game, and then you go switch over to like a diamond or a predator table, and you're comfortable because these pockets are that much tighter. Given that the cuts of the diamond and the predator are different, each table has its own feel when it comes to cutting shots to the pocket. Oh, he can't believe that he missed that. I think it's adrenaline was pumping. So Bliss Vigmuto, chance to be able to get on the board and tie up the match. 9 balls deep into the pocket, so he's got to watch out for how he hits contact with the horn. Punches it back, and he's going to get a shot at it. Side would have been best, but now he's got this long testing corner. He knows the pockets are a little bit tighter on the corner, so this is going to be a bit of a stressful situation for Bliss Vigmuto. He's looking at the side, and the side is a little bit more forgiving. Not by much, but a tad bit better than shooting to the corner. I think he also knows that like 9 times out of 10 when a player is not feeling comfortable with the shot, they're going to miss it, move it over the pocket, so he's trying not to do that. Oh, good shot. Ties up the match at 1. Yeah, baby. Gone. Races to 5 all day long, but what changes is the spot. Some players will get the 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 spotted. Some players will get the 7, 8, 9, 10. Others will get the 8, 9, 10. Some will not get any spot at all. It all depends on the skill level. We've seen a 9, 10 spot so far, and that 9, 10 player came through. All right, we're moving into rack number 3, and it's going to be Bliss Vigmuto who's going to be breaking next. Got on the board, so he's got a little bit extra confidence going into this one. We'll see how it translates in his break. Ooh, he's going to fly that cue ball off the table. Too much juice, man. Too much power. Ball in hand for Rudy. Yeah, get the ball. There it is. His layouts not that bad. He's got the 1 at the top, the 2 at the bottom, 3 sitting by the middle, 4 ball near a corner. 5 and 6 should be okay too. He's got a decent table. He's just got to work it shot by shot. 1 to the 2 is key. That's what gets him kind of going on the pattern. I think I will play it to the top left corner, play the cue ball off the top rail and back down for the 2. Oh, he's calling the 10 ball. Crazy. I just got the ball in hand. He feels like, well, see if we can do it. The idea there was supposed to be a free stroke to the 4, but it didn't go to where he wanted to go. So now Bliss has a shot at the 1. I guess, well, the 5 ball being where it is now a problem. So making this 3 ball to get straight for the 4 ball is kind of pointless. Because you're not going to get an angle to get that 5 ball out. You could maybe play the safety on the 5 ball though. If you can get it to go around the 10 ball into the rail and around, but I don't think you can. I'm looking at it with my eyes and it looks to me like that's not going to happen. He could maybe try to play like the billiard shot off the 5 into the 10, making the 10 ball to the corner. That means he has to get over back to the left side after the shot, so this people's going to travel a little bit. Not far enough. Oh, and he made it. Nice shot, man. I didn't think you can make it from there. Take a look. This guy's got to be playing some English billiards. That was a nice little billiard shot. Steals the second game, and he's got the lead. 2-1, race to 5. That was pretty, man. He's already had a couple of nice shots, including that Massey. This guy's putting on a show all on his own. Moving into rack number 4, or numero 4, and well, this is going to break. Let's see what he can do here. I thought it was alternate breaks. Didn't he break the last table? I don't know. Whatever the case, though, he's made a ball. And see some of the one. I don't know if he can cut it to the side without hitting the 7 ball first, but you can see it anyway. Jonathan Kaskaman, how you doing on Facebook? Says hello there. Welcome to the stream, man. Ben Francisco, what's up, brother? Says hello, brother. Welcome to the stream, man. Kathy Sechrist, how you doing? Welcome. Says hi, Rod. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. YouTube's like quiet. I mean, there's people watching, but I don't know. They might still be trying to wake up. 1:41 p.m., guys. Wake up. I gotta wake up. Never mind. I'm still tired, man. Some fun 10-ball action last night from Hidden Pocket. And now some exciting action here at Bourbon for some 10-ball. Not an easy approach to this 1 ball. He's got to find a 2-rail angle to be able to hit it. I mean, you can try 1 rail, but you have to be pretty precise. 2 rails gives you a better chance to be able to hit it and get a good lead out of it. Oh, you can go in between. Okay, never mind. I mean, it's not bad. He's not happy about giving the 1 to his opponent, but there's really not much you can do with it. He might go to the corner past the 5 and 8. Looks like it to me from here, but let's see. Also, there's a freeze hook option available. I didn't quite get it. I'm not sure what he's thinking. He's calling the 10 ball. Now he's going for him. Oh, that's not good. One ball's going to set up for the side pocket. I was looking at the table trying to figure out why he would want to go for the 10 ball combo. The only thing that can maybe be a problem there would have been the 5 ball and 7 ball. Once you make that 7 ball, you're going to open up the 9 and 10, so you don't have to worry about the 7 ball or that 9 and 10 ball too much. In a bad spot here. Even a jump shot's uncomfortable here at this point. You have to go for a kick shot. Got to be careful with this kick shot. It's a scratch angle. Oh, he's going to scratch anyway. It didn't matter. All right, so now the table is opened up. Ball in hand, good opportunity for him to catch up here. Not everybody knows how to use a ball in hand properly, though, so we'll see if he does. Ten ball's good. He ties up the match at 2. The race to 5, so it's now a race to 3 between these guys. Made a ball, which is a good thing, but not much of an opportunity here in the opening. He's got some good blockers. He's trying to use them, but it's going to go a bit too far. No, the same thing's going to happen here. And 2 balls going in, though. Because the 2 ball went in, Rudy has the option to give him the table back if he doesn't have a shot on the 1 ball, but he can see it, so he's going to take it on. You know, sometimes the table just looks out for you. It's going to be one of those lucky rolls for him. This event has been organized and sponsored by Ellison Duque Jr. from Birchwood, Honda West. You can find him in Birchwood, Honda West at 3965 Portage Avenue, Unit 75. It's going to be a scratch. Make contact with the ball, but he scratched, so it's going to be a foul anyway. And now these balls provide a good little block, so I don't know, maybe he plays it on the safety here. We'll see. Try to catch him on 3. Ben Francisco says we have a tournament 2 here in Leather Pocket. Nice. Kathy says doing fine, Rod. Thank you, Edward Hoffman says just approved your message that Pool's not dead. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support through the years by allowing me to post on there and then approving those posts. And I mean, we've gone through some things too, because I went from just Rod Arriagada to like Q Sports Live to Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live Manitoba. So he's trusted my accounts, which I appreciate. I'm not like that, man. Like I run some pages and it's like somebody posts something, I have to go research who they are, what kind of post they have on their profile, so I can understand better whether or not this is a spam person or not, right? And, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I go too far being the admin on the page. I take my job too serious. Let's call on the side, looking for the 3 bank side pocket. Seen somebody try this shot yesterday with a jump shot, and they came up just short of it. And just short of this one as well. Good attempt, though. If you have a like what would normally be a bank corner angle, but you can't see the bank corner because you know it's going to double kiss, that's almost an automatic 3-rail bank side. Just so you guys know. Work it out. Try it out on your table. Ball in hand. These red dot balls travel pretty fast too on these tables. I haven't played on the 9-foots here in a couple of weeks now, but when I was playing on them, when I was just trying to get back into pool a couple of weeks ago, I was having quite the challenge with that cue ball. Like those little soft touch shots are so much harder to accomplish with that red dot ball. Kind of like that measle ball from Predator, same thing. Feels like it's just when you hit it, it just keeps rolling, rolling, rolling. Lucky guy, says Bliss to Rudy. Because Rudy got lucky on the leaf here. He's gonna get out of trouble though, making a good hit. Rudy's just bucket of asking him, what's that good shot? The camaraderie amongst these Filipino players, man, they all know each other really well. Looking to take the lead in this race to 5. 3 balls remaining to do so. We started the clock fresh on this match too, so they've been into this match for 40 minutes now. This is, I believe, an opening round matchup too. So we should have some second round action coming up after this. And eventually we'll probably end up landing some B-side matches as well. Oh no. Can't believe he left it over the pocket. I get it, man. 3-2, and Blisswick Moore takes the lead. I knew it was going to happen too, man, because he was about to shoot, and he was comfortable to get ready to shoot too, but then somebody was trying to walk up to the table in the front of the view where he was going to shoot towards, and then that person stopped. But when they stop, like, number one rule when you walk by a pool table is just keep walking, don't stop. The minute you stop and like, no, you go ahead and shoot, I don't want to walk in your way, you already made that person miss. I think that's what happened there for Rudy. He got a little bit spooked by the person that was walking by. Took his attention away from the shot and he missed because of it. Looks like Bliss is going to come up dry on this one. Now this table looks like it's decent, but there's some work at this table. He's looking for the perfect window on the 2. If I was at the table right now, that would be option 1 if I can get on there. But I think my main option would be to try to break out the 3 and 2. Waving to the camera. Can't believe that he missed that. Oh, it just avoided the scratch. It doesn't benefit him any to make the shot. Yeah, so he plays smart. The ball's gonna come out in the open though. If he's hooked, he's barely hooked. Must be okay. He's called the ball to the pocket. He's a crafty player, so he can see these kind of shots. He's already made some spectacular shots. Not gonna make that one though. Good hit. The ball's gonna come out in the open. Shots available on it. Free ball is in a good spot now too. So if he can make the ball here, he's got a good chance to get on the board, take the lead, get on the hill. Or not take the lead, but continue the lead. Trying to hold the shot for the three ball. Looks like he's on it perfectly to be able to get set up for the four ball. What he might not like here is the fact that he wants to get back for the five and the side pockets on the way. That means he's got to spin away around off the rail and around this nine to get onto the five. Looking for the smartest way out. Nice little bump on the six. He's going to ensure that he's got a shot on it. Almost in a four-stroke situation, but he should be okay. Let's put on his extension on his cue. Oh man, he's missed the 6.
See my game?
So he's asking about if I had all the tables covered, but I don't have all the tables covered. And I didn't bring my other equipment that allows me to be a little bit more flexible. I should have brought that. Just missed the side pocket. Perfect setup for the 7 ball. Perfect angle to get up for the 8 as well. Oh, he almost missed that, man. Lost control of the cue ball a bit. I'm happy about turning over the table at this point. Westwick Muto jumps out of his seat, getting going here on this table. Get on the hill right now. Still a bit of a puzzle, but should be okay. I mean, all depending on the skill and knowledge, but the angles also matter and how he plays the angle here. And this is interesting because now he's going to have to 4-stroke this a little bit just to get back for the 10. He's going to miss the 9. Misses it on the pro side, though. He didn't give it away. Just trying to play safe. He set him up with almost a natural bank side. See if he takes it out or not. The thing about making the bank side is that it automatic shapes you up for the 10 ball. So 2 for 1 here if he goes for it. He's calling it. Makes the shot. That's to be the challenge now. He was supposed to leave the cue ball closer to the 10 ball, but this is a little bit of distance. It's in a good spot though, so I feel like he should be okay to make it. That's gonna put BRUNSWICK Mudo on the hill. Looking for one more win to close out the match. We're nearing the hour now in this matchup. Once again, this event has been organized and sponsored by Ellison Duque Jr. You can find him at Birchwood Honda West, 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. Looking for a vehicle, they got all sorts of specials going on. Oh, what happened to this? There it is. All sorts of specials going on. Model year, markdown, CRV. See all this stuff here. Check them out. Go to the website. You won't regret it. Look for Ellison too. Ellison's a good guy. A lot of car dealers out there are just in it to make the money, man. So they'll sell you whatever they can sell you and however they can sell it to you. You never want to deal with people like that. You want to deal with people that, you know, take care of you, that listen to your needs, that understand your situation, your financial situation. So that way you can have a better experience, something that suits what you're looking for, instead of just buying something that somebody pushes on you. Ellison Duke is that kind of guy. He'll help you out. He'll look into things for you, and he'll understand your situation and work with it. It's like finding a great mechanic. You know, once you find a good mechanic, you stick with it. Not bad, not bad. A little bit of appreciation there from Bliss. Back in action, man. It's weird. I've been away from doing pool since like June, and I did a tournament last weekend, a $550 entry one. And then I did one yesterday and one today, so I've already done 3 tournaments in 7 days. Welcome back, Rod. I guess that's slower than usual, though. Usually I have like 3 or 4 tournaments a week, so. I was holding onto the blanket this morning, man, and like I haven't worked back-to-back pool in a while, so like this is a totally different feel. I got back to my place around 1 o'clock last night, and I wanted to go to sleep right away, but it just didn't work out that way. So when I woke up today, I was feeling a little exhausted, a little tired, like, no, I don't want to do this, man. But I said, nope. I told him I was going to be there, so I'm going to be there. Really nice shot here. Try to keep my word all the time whenever I promise to do anything, man. Sometimes you can't see things through, but I try my best to see everything through that I promise. Speaking of seeing things through, I gotta go and ask this guy for my cue. I'll be right back. Seven ball's in a funny spot, so making the shot is not a problem, but figuring out someone to get onto the seven is going to be challenging. The best option you might have is just to follow it through and start for the seven in the top right corner. He tried going off the seven, moved the seven ball from the spot instead. He's a little lucky here on the leave because he's left the six ball, but it's got an upward angle, which takes it away from that seven ball. It also pushes the cue ball towards those three balls at the top of the table, making it a little bit harder for him. Just the 9 and 10 remaining for him to win the match. He's got to get the cue ball down to the center. Or even to the left side, that will work too. Center ball is good enough. Or center of the table is good enough. Makes the 10 and wins the match. Got the timer. Official score is 5-2, and the official time was 1 hour and 4 minutes for this match. I'll wait for our next match to come up. What's up, man? You're playing Rolly? Even? East side match. This will be a nice match. Who gets a 9 and 10? He does? So Rolly gets the 9 and 10. Rolly Cardoso versus Mike Delgado. Two top seeds battling it out here. Race to 5. Rolly gets the 9 and 10 spotted to him. Two balls off the table, and so is a 3. So he's got to get back up for the 4 that's just above the 10 ball. As long as he doesn't hit the 6, he's good. He nicked the 6, so that's going to slow down the cue ball a little bit. Can still see the 4, but much tougher now. Man, smart. Almost made the shot. Had he made it, he still had the 5 ball. Good 2-way. Ball in hand for Mike. Bit of an up and down puzzle on this one. Too much. He was playing on the diamonds yesterday, and I'm telling you, this red dot ball, it just moves fast. So the speed is a little different than what he was playing with yesterday. Still got okay on this fine ball, though, but the feel and the pace are two different things going on right now at this table for every player. Or so it seems anyway. He's got the 7 off angle on this one. Can try to maybe draw this back. Some spin, but I don't think he's going to get any closer to the 7 than he is right now. He doesn't have the shot because he has to make the 6 ball. And I don't think he can draw back with something similar to this. But I wonder if he can get a little closer maybe with some draw. Oh yeah, there you go. Little bounce. 7 ball goes to the pocket now, and the 8 ball is a little funny because of the 10 ball, but he can Draw back and settle for a back cut on it. Missed the shot. He just wanted to bring it back just a tiny little bit. I gotta get a chair for these guys. I'll be right back. So Rolly takes the first game. He's getting the 9 and 10 spotted to him, so he didn't have to make anything after the 9. Race to 5. Well, I forgot to start the timer on this one. We're already a game in, so we'll add 5 minutes, 10 minutes to this. I'll say 10 minutes. It's got to figure something out for this 5 ball. There's no shot on it. It almost looks like you might be able to make the 10 ball, but looks like it'll be very tough to make. Well, he might be setting up for that. Play the shot like he is anyway. He's aiming it out right now. Not bad. Missed the shot. Ball's making his way back towards the 7. It's gonna set up in a spot where Mike might be able to make it. Looks like he goes past the 6. If not, then he can always play the 5-6 combo. Made the 5. He accidentally pushed the cue ball towards the 7 ball, which upped the cue ball, sorry, up the 7 ball towards the 6. I think he still has the shot. Let's take a look at this side view. It should tell us better. Oh, he's tight if he's got it. If he's that tight, though, he'd always do a 3-rail bank save. If he's that tight. Calling it in. Force the cue ball a little bit there just so you can get a straight draw for the 8 ball. It's got to play the 9 to the side with an angle to get over for the 10 ball now. He's going to go corner instead. And the cue ball kind of died off the rail a little bit. He still has the shot on this 9 ball. Can still get the shape for the 10 ball. It's just a lot harder than what he was trying to get set up for. Good shot. Good pace. That's going to give him the shot on the 10. Makes the 10 ball, ties up the match at 1. Moving into rack number 2, and Rolly Cardoso will be breaking next. Got caught up in a bit of a argument conversation. It's 2-1 for Rolly Cardoso right now. He's at the table. The topic at hand was snooker. So, and I went over there to like say, hey, am I going to get my snooker cue back? Because like it's I'm playing snooker league and I'm playing pool league, but snooker league I'm using right now like the other snooker cues that I have at the house, and they're all different size tips, different weights. So like it's not consistent to what I normally play with. So I was trying to get my cue back, and then these guys are into a deep heated conversation about how snooker is kind of like at a standstill and it's not growing, and how 9-ball can be better and 10-ball can be better, and it is better because there's more players playing in it. And I basically said to these guys, like, look, man, like there's nothing going on with snooker. That's the problem. Like, it's not that snooker's dead here in Winnipeg. It's not. People are playing it, but there's not enough people playing it, and that interest has to be built up through what's available for the players to be able to compete in for snooker, right? And so like what we have available for these players are monthly end of the month tournaments and a couple of yearly tournaments, but that's it. Outside of that, there's nothing else for these snooker players to be able to do much with it. And that comes not just from Manitoba, but in Canada as a whole, because we don't have snooker tournaments running across Canada all the time, every day. So a lot of times people go play in these snooker tournaments that are available right now through Canada, and they're facing like the best snooker players in Canada. And why is that? It's because that's all that's out there playing right now, right? And so unlike pool, where you have like lots of youth playing the game and, you know, generating new generations of players, snooker has not been able to produce that here in Manitoba. And we're starting to get some younger players playing now. Whether or not they take an interest into the game and try to make a career out of it, chances are pretty slim, because unlike the UK, where you can go to the Q school or you can get into the World Snooker Tour, or there's things that you can participate in, there's not a whole lot of that stuff here, right? So like the last player to go out to the UK to play snooker representing Canada is the one that's currently out there, which is Sahil Nayar. And that guy's a really amazing player. But he hasn't had like the run of it out there. He hasn't been winning everything. He's been having some tough battles, playing against people that have played snooker all their lives. So he's getting a realization out there that, like, no matter how good you are in snooker out here, compared to the world of snooker out there, it's very different, right? Like, they have Q schools and academies, snooker academies for young kids to go and train and learn, and they got some of the best players in the world that are putting on clinics and teaching these people how to play better snooker. And so, like in the UK and all on that side of the world, snooker has got a nice, healthy place to be. Here in Manitoba, anyways, we have the perfect scenario for it too, because there's a lot of players that play the game, but there's just, like I said, not much here. So now we have, and I was telling this guy, like, you got to be patient, man, because it's not like everything in the UK was like, bam, here we go, everything's going now, you got something to do. Things take time, it takes effort, and, you know, and time is the biggest thing, and small steps. So like now we have these monthly end of the month tournaments here, which is a good step towards snooker players having something to play or look forward to. We have these special events like the Manitoba Snooker Championships, and now what we need to do is we need to create something more. So what we have now is we got the snooker league, and the snooker league right now for the B division, or the average players division, I'm in that division too. I always want to play in the highest division, but they put me in that division, so it is what it is. We have 19 players. No, sorry, 20 players altogether. So it's a beginning, right? It's not like huge. It's not like, oh, there's an academy of snooker players in Winnipeg. But we got a league going, so it's something. We got these monthly tournaments. That's something. We got some bigger tournaments. That's something. But we need more, right? So there's got to be like circuits created across Canada where players have something like a healthy nest where they can grow their snooker game and grow as competitive players. But it's a process, right? And the hardest part about, like, you know, getting some snooker players playing in snooker is that not a lot of people want to face the 6x12 table with the tight pockets. And that usually comes because most of the times when people go play snooker, you're just stuck on your own. You don't have anybody to show you the technique and the aiming process or the fundamentals behind the shots for you to be more successful at making them. Most of the times, people will give you a little bit of guiding points here and there, but it's limited, man. And they're not going to teach you everything they know, because in the end, you got to put some time on the table yourself. But there's not enough of that going on here, and that's what we need for the game to grow more. We need more people involved in teaching younger players to play the game, and we need younger players willing to, you know, take the punishment that the table serves for a while until you become good. Because I'm telling you, like, my first time coming around the snooker table, it wasn't a blast. It wasn't the best experience in the world, and I think that the average player might even just not play that game ever again. But for me, like, I knew there was something behind it, and every time I made a shot that was difficult, I felt a sense of satisfaction and pride. And that's, I think, what most snooker players kind of chase in their careers. They just want to feel like that. And I don't know, it's a great sense of accomplishment when you do anything, you know, on the table. 30 points, 64 points, a century run, you know. If you're doing a century, you feel like a god, man. If you do it all the time, and everybody else thinks you're a pool god too, or a snooker god, I guess. But I feel like all together in general, Manitoba's heading in the right direction as far as how the games are growing. I mean, I've been away from the game for almost a year, so there was some quiet time in between, for me anyway. But there's other people running events, and there's still been pool tournaments going. But I think that we're still kind of seasonal, which I think that's something we got to get away from. And a big reason why people are seasonal pool players here in Manitoba is because a majority of them are league players. And the league plays according to seasons. So there's the summer league, the winter league, and the fall league, right? And so people play by the season. So normally, like, if you're a fall league pool player, well, as soon as May comes around and the playoffs are done, like, you're not playing anymore. You're out there fishing, camping, doing the things that most people want to do in the summertime here in Manitoba. But you need to be an all-around, all-year-round player. And we need more of those. And that's how the game kind of grows. And you have people invested into the game like that. And of course, we got to give back too. So us players that can play the game, we have to be able to teach others that don't know how to play the game, how to become acquainted with it, just so they can have a chance to compete. You never know, man. You might create somebody that becomes like a world champion, and they never would have even tried it if it wasn't because of the fact that you helped them out. But nobody ever looks at the things like that. They always look at it as in, like, I'm teaching my knowledge and that person's going to beat me now. So I'm not going to teach him everything. To me, that's a bit of a sign of weakness. We're waiting for these guys to come back, so I'm just going to keep blabbing. To me, that's a bit of a sign of weakness, you know? Like, it's, I don't know, man. You can't be afraid to share your knowledge with students that are learning the game because you're afraid they're going to catch up with you and beat you. If anything, by you teaching people to become better, what you're doing is you're setting a higher standard for yourself, because now the edge that you had against your opponent with knowledge is gone. So now it all comes down to mentality and how good your mental approach is to the game, which each person is going to be different according to the experiences that they have from playing. But you can't be afraid to teach people, like, everything you know, man. I mean, all you're doing is making a better competitive atmosphere for yourself, because now the people around you are going to be just as good as you. So that means that mentally you got to be more prepared. Physically, you got to be more accurate. So these are all good things that will make you become a great player, and hopefully one day become a professional player. But I'm telling you right now, none of these pros are out there thinking like, oh man, I got to play Shane Van Boning. Like, they're not worried about that. They're just playing the game, and when the tournament is over, they're not going fishing for 3 to 4 months. They're still training. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I don't know why these guys gave me a mic. The preacher man has spoken. I preach words of love, like snooker, 9-ball, run out. Which I've yet to see a run out. Tried the billiard shot, came up short. There's countries out there where people like would rather not do anything specific with their lives other than just be a pool player because the competition and the money and the tournaments is so good that like you can literally spend your life just being a pool player. It's a very experienced money player here. Mike says he's good. Rolly gets the 9 and 10, so he doesn't have to make all the balls at the table. 3-1 now. Needs 2 more to win, 1 more to get on the hill. I am parched, as they was saying. Moving into rack number 5 now. Rolly Cardoso to break. Smashing the pack. 6 is flying, or no, it wasn't the 6. That was the 2 ball that fell in the pocket. Balling out from Mike. You'll have a chance here to get a little closer in this battle. This is a B-side matchup, by the way, too, so elimination round. One of these 2 top players is going to get knocked out in this match. Small window for the 6-ball position, but he's a really good player who knows his angles. They should be able to get onto the 6, no problem. It's a bit of a gamble because of that 7 ball being where it is, but as long as he gets to the top, really should be all right. Uh-oh. Big bounce off the rail is going to take away a lot of the 6-ball. He might be stuck doing a jump shot here. I think I can open up my mic a bit more here. I'm going to do that just in case. Because it got music going, but it's not super loud. It should be all right. All right. Yeah, so it looks like he's going to have no choice but to go for this jump shot now. Javier Mac, there's no bracket. They did it on paper, so there's no digital bracket. Manny Rivera says, haha. What's up, everyone on YouTube? Welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, he jumped the cue ball, but he went too far. Ball in hand for Rolly. I like that he thought about this, because I was just thinking to myself, like, the only way you're going to get back is if you go all the way around. And he did that exactly when I was thinking it. Just deny, and then Mike says, that's good. Rolly Cardoso on the hill. Looking for one more win to eliminate Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado will get a break on this one. Made ball has a shot on the 1, the 2 and 3 are right next to each other. It's a decent table. His back's against the wall now, so he's got to make efforts here every single rack and every single shot. Not that he wasn't making efforts, he really was. Table's been fighting him a little bit. I'm getting my snooker cube back today. I'm excited. I truly love snooker. As a competitive player, I think snooker brings out my best game all the time, so I love snooker. But there really isn't much of anything available for us to play here other than the stuff that I'm playing already, which is the monthly tournaments and the league. So I get discouraged from, you know, going out there and just playing snooker and only snooker. I would love to just give up pool and just play snooker only for the rest of my life, but there's really nothing there for it. If you ever had the opportunity to play snooker, you know what I mean about like feeling satisfied when you play the game. And that's even like on the days that you're not shooting that great, you know, just a few shots here and there that just make you feel like that. And that was a good session today. Something's going on. Is he trying to 3-foul? He might be. Looks like he's going to try to tuck him into that 4. No, he's just trying to open things up. And he didn't get the 2 and 3 opened up, which was what he was trying to do. It looks to me like there's still goal, though, so it's not that big of a deal, but he was trying to open them up so he can change up the table a little bit. He wanted to make the table a little bit more favorable for him to be able to get the finish on it. He left it in the pocket. Rolly with a chance to close out now. Came up a bit short on the shape for the 5. It still goes. He can still make it. It's just not in the ideal spot. Having a bit of a struggle there. Can still cut this. He's got his back against the wall and he's missed a couple of shots already, so I'm not sure if he's going to take this one on. I feel like he will because that's what he normally would do, but part of me kind of feels like he's going to try to play this smart. Oh, he just went for it. Cuba's going to slow down just in time for him to have the shot on the 8. I think he's got to open up this 9 and 10. It's very specific because he's giving away the 9 and 10. So if he makes any mistake here, it's going to be game over. He's got to finish his table. And if he doesn't, he's got to get good on the leaf. Yeah. I felt like he had no choice but to open it up. And unfortunately for him, the 9 ball's gone just a little bit too far. Rolly's got the 9-10 spot, so honestly, if he just makes the 9, he'll win the match. Don't know if he's going to go for a big shot here, but there's a bank available. Both pockets. The cut's a bigger shot. I'm surprised he's going with that one. But he also knows that if he gives Mike Delgado a chance to get back in this match, Mike will take that chance and do something with it. So he's trying to shut it down. Mike's just wishing for the best outcome. 9-ball sits perfectly for him. Rolly just gives him the game. And Mike has to shoot to the 10. That's respect right there. But I mean, it's 2 shots. They're complementary angle, right? So obviously he's going to make it at that point. This event organized and sponsored by Ellis and Duque Jr. from Birchwood Honda West. Find them at 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. You can go on their website and see all their current deals that they have. That's going to do a reload. There we go. Some of the stuff that you can find there. And for those of you that are just tuning in, wondering where we're at Bourbon Street Billiards here at 241 Vaughan Street, downtown Winnipeg. The only pool hall in Winnipeg with snooker tables. One of the last remaining pool halls that has snooker tables and 9-footers mainly. There are 4 bar boxes altogether in this building. 2 of them owned by the owner. They use that for random customers that want to play on a bar box, and 2 of them are owned by the pool league, which is what the players use when they come here to play league throughout the week. Other than that, it's all 9-foot and snooker. And believe it or not, this used to be something that was very common in the early 90s. You see a lot of the pool halls were like that, but then starting like the late 90s, I would say, that's when the bar box thing kind of took over, and that was that. Now you walk into buildings and you see a bunch of little tables and they call that a pool hall. I don't mean to sound like that about it, but it's true though, because I mean, a bar box is a bar box, man. I play on them, but it's not the same. I'm telling you, it's not the same. You want to see how good you are, the bigger the table, you'll find out. I can play a really nice bar box game, man, but on my 9-foot table, like when I play 9-foot, it's not as consistent. There's always going to be pockets of opportunities for my opponent. Snooker's a little different. I get a little bit better there, but that's because a lot of times when you leave something for your opponent, it's usually a tough shot they can't make anyway. That was a nice shot from Mike. Looks like he's starting to get into gear here. Nice little cannon shot off the 9. Yeah, no choice but to draw this back now for the 7-ball. Left-hand draw to get back to the left side of the table or to the middle of the table. Little tight on that one. Hang on a second. How you doing? It's bad, you? Playing in German too?
No. Yeah, just watching. I just saw it live.
Oh yeah. Yeah, these guys asked me to come stream it last week. Yeah, just trying to get back in the pool again.
Yeah. I haven't seen you again.
I'm so tired, man. Just like from working yesterday, streaming pool, waking up today, hunting again. I'm just so exhausted. But like last year, I would have been fine, right? Like it's just every day, it's normal. But right now, I'm just.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. Jonathan Pakatang, come to say hi. Oh, you overcut it, Mike. What are you doing, man? And no, he's gonna give away the shot on the 8 on top of that. That's it. Lights out. I'll give him the. Wrong shot, Mike. Let's see, he's gonna try it again. Oh, I gotta keep doing this to this guy, man. That's the wrong shot, Mike. Okay. All right, let's keep going here. We got another match coming up right away. Rolly Cardoso, congratulations for winning your match, eliminating Mike Delgado from the picture. We'll reset the clock. We'll change the angle. I'll find out who's coming up next. We'll just keep an eye on the scene here. A couple of matches going. 3 matches going at the moment around here. And yeah, I'm going to go and snoop it up, see who's coming up next on this table. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, baby. So it looks like we don't have a match yet. I'm gonna set things up here. Let's go to we got this table here, so we'll do this. Just trying to get another match here for you guys. Not a little bit too far, so I'm setting up a table. So, okay, I got this table going. This one of the tables in the back there. And that's Ellison Duque. I'm not sure what the score is on this match, but they just started, I believe. So I'll put Ellison Duque, who's the sponsor and organizer of this event. I have the camera on that one. I don't, yeah. Yeah, what's your opponent's name? Marlon, last name? So they're going to finish this rack here, and then they're going to switch over to the other table. They don't like the way this table's playing right now. I got to find out what Marlon's last name is. What's the score? 1-0 for Marlon, and his last name is Maga. All right, so that will start the clock. That's a fresh match. It says Marlon Mag at the table right now. I'll find out if there's any spots on the line too. Yeah, it's a straight race to 5. He's got the shot on the 7. Doesn't have the right angle to get up for the 8 ball. And I don't think he can force his 3 rails to get back up either. So he's going to have to settle for a long shot. He might even have to settle for a tougher cut. Lots of juice on that one, man. He gets over perfectly for it. Wow. Tons of juice, man. That key ball was just spinning. Pretty confident with his game. Smooth stroke and everything in. Feeling comfortable at the table, as you can see. This one's a bit of a stretch shot, but he should be all right. Yeah, no problem there. 2-0 for Marlon. Marlon Mag at the break in rack number 3. Call in the corner. Oh, he's calling the side. Almost made the tumble on that one. He wanted to counter though because he didn't call it. Calling the one on the side. That was a really nice shot. think he's got no choice but to jump here. I can't tell from the angle here on the camera, and with my own eyes, I can't really tell either. Oh, he's not jumping, he's kicking anyway. This is Ellison Duque now at the table. He's going to scratch the cue ball in hand for Marlin. What's up, John Houle, Mike Vautour, welcome to the stream. Bruce Stewart, what's up, man? Five balls blocked by the 9. Going to leave the 5 available to the corner. Going to come around for the 8 ball, but it's going to slow down just a bit. I'm not sure if he can cut this. He might have to bank it or play safety. The cut would be ideal, though. He's taking a look at that. Gotta dig into this one. It's a weird shot because, like, normally you would hit this with a lot of pace and some power, but he's got to try to control that to get onto the 9. Shape would have been good, but he missed the 8. birthday. And all singing over there. Cheering with some pitchers of beers. Still a little bit better. Still a challenging 8-ball, but he's got a better positional angle here to be able to get onto the 9 without having to force stroke too much on the 8. No, I can't believe I missed that. Something going through the mind there at that second. His opponent, Marlon, will get a lucky break into the 3rd game lead here. It's 3-0, race to 5. Ellison Duque to break next. Five is good. Shape on the 6 is all right. I'm surprised he missed that 6. It's going to go in, though. And now his opponent will have the choice to either take the shot or give the table back to him. It looks like Ellison's going to take the shot on. Good line on the 7 to the 8. And a good line from the 8 to the 9. Breaking the ice, he's on the board. 3-1. And we're moving into rack number 5 of this matchup. Marlon Maga to break. Had a chance to get on the hill there, just missed that opportunity. Killing the pace of the cue ball for the 3. He's got himself a bit of an angle to work with here for the 4. Should be able to stun draw to the middle. I think he found the window, but barely. Good shot on the 5. That's going to get him up for the 6, which is sitting by the side pocket. 7 goes to the top left corner if he just stops the cue ball there. Kind of skidded over a little bit, so he's got a little more than he wanted to on this angle, but still a makeable shot. Still okay to get back on. You know, as I'm watching this Facebook stream, I see there's 11 people on the stream, and I'm wondering to myself, whatever happened to pool, man? I remember, like, when I used to stream, there would be, like, hundreds of people watching at times. I think we're pulled out a little bit. Oh, he jumped the white ball there. That was a chance for him to get back into this match. It's going to hit the 9 ball, but nothing's going to hit the rail. It's a ball in hand for his opponent. Chance to get on the hill. Just the 9 and 10 remaining. Is everybody switching over to cornhole? Is that what's going on? Or pickleball? I see a lot of people playing pickleball nowadays, too. 4-1. He's on the hill. JC Landisho preparing for his match on the table, the main table. It's warming up, waiting for an opponent. Yeah, it seems like a lot more people used to watch pool back in the day, or it's either that or maybe I'm just not good at my job anymore, man. But I feel like nothing's changed on my end. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I'm talking to myself all loud right now. That's gonna work out okay. Got a bit of a lucky bounce there. Good shot. Almost looks like a one pocket table right now, the way everything's bunched up by the triangle. Did not hit the ball. It's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. Elaine Arsenal, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. It says, hey Rod, what's up, bud? Nice to see the stream. How was your summer, man? Hang on a second. My summer was alright. You know, it was kind of a weird year this year. It's usually like I'm slower at that time of year, and I usually do pool tournaments and get to go to the beach with my family and that kind of stuff. But this year was steady. It was busy, and I didn't have a lot of time to really relax throughout the summer. Plus the Manitoba fires, you know, we had a lot of forest fires up north. They kind of spoiled the day for most of the summer. Lots of smoke out. It wasn't safe for the kids to go out anywhere either, so it was a different kind of summer, man, but it was steady for the most part. Now, I guess I'm getting back into work, but I was quiet for about 3 weeks, man, and those 3 weeks of quiet were, like, amazing. I could sleep in, like, didn't have to bother looking at my phone for messages or anything, check emails, like, it was nice, man. It was peaceful. It was almost as if, you know, I was going back in time to my teenage years when I didn't care about anything except for whatever I was doing at that moment. Nice to be free like that, man. I'm telling you, like, waking up, like nowadays I'm so busy, you know, and waking up every day, there's like something I gotta take care of, man. No time to relax, no time to sleep in. How was your summer, man? Did you enjoy it? Did you get a good amount of pool in throughout the summer? Because most pool players kind of take a break in the summer, man. I don't know why. Chance to close out now. Just missed the 4. He's going to leave the 4 ball up against the rail. And you got a good leave out of this. I think Ellis can still hit it, but it's not. I don't think it's a direct contact point. I think he's got to go off the left side cushion first. No, he's aiming like he can hit it directly, so he might be all right. Yeah, he was fine. Bit of a tester here. He's not up against the rail, but he's like right on it almost. The more he tries to do with his cue ball, the harder the shot becomes. Yeah, he's just taking it easy here. I like that decision. He's got to be smart and balanced. He's down 4-1 right now in a race to 5, so he's just trying to find a way to get back into this match. Best way to do so is taking it one step at a time, like he is right now. He's grabbing his jump cue. He's going to go airborne here for that 4 ball. 9 ball's covering up the contact completely. Good jump, but he jumped the white ball off the table and the oblique ball off the table. That's going to be a ball in hand. His opponent with a chance to close out now. 6, 9, 10 remaining. 3 balls only. Ball in hand. Coast is clear for the finish. Oh, the 8 balls there too. I didn't see that. So we have 4 balls for the finish. Makes the 9. The tempo looks good. That's going to be the match. I think we got a match starting up on this one now. Make this official on the scoreboard. Or when Mega wins 5-1. Got to figure out who's playing next here. All right, so this is the match. Looks like they're playing on this table instead now. So this is a legitimate matchup now. This is JC Landisho coming to the table right now, wearing the black and white shirt, no hat. Thought I heard my name being called out. I was gonna bring my cues and I changed my mind, and now I kind of wish I would have brought my cues because I got the itch to play a 9-foot. Though I am getting my snooker cue back today, so then I don't know, maybe I'll just play some snooker. Ball in hand for JC. It's on the 2. 3 balls off the table, so he's got to get to the 4 next. It looks like he's playing safety, going for the 3 foul. All right, so there's a 1-game spot between these guys. JC is a +1. So he's racing to 6. And Bliss is racing to 5. There's no ball spot on this one, just a game spot. Most of these matches are going to have a ball spot in between them, though, so it all depends on the separation and caliber. Well, didn't get what he was looking for. And Marlon Dylan or Bliss didn't really want to run to that ball there. He wanted to get away from it. Should be able to make the 5 and get across with a 6. It's a tougher shot though, but it's definitely available. This is what makes the game so beautiful, is the way people look at the table and think on that table based on their knowledge and experience. You almost never see two players play the shot the same way. Did good to miss the 7. He almost scratched. Crazy. Not sure why he four-stroked it. Perhaps he was trying to open up that 9 and 10. I'm not sure. But either way, he's missed the 7, turning the table over to JC, who's looking at the 7 ball right now, figuring out whether or not he wants to go for it. That's going to come off the table. That's going to be a ball in hand for JC. Uno a uno. Nice hit. Got a good leave out of it too. What is he looking at? I'm not sure. Good shot. Perfect weight. If you get him here on 2, then lots of room for him to be able to set up the 3rd hook. Good hit. I'm gonna have to go check out my car right away because there was limited parking spots and I kind of parked somewhere where you're not supposed to park. So I'm gonna have to go check out my car. Hopefully some people have left and there's better parking out there. Not bad, not bad. Played that pretty good. Yeah, really nice hit. Just missed it. Gonna call it in. Going for a big kick shot here on the 7 ball. Just went around it. So JC with 3 balls remaining, a chance to get in the lead. He's spotting his opponent 1 game though, so technically him getting in the lead is really keeping the race even. He's going to try and table over unexpectedly, so Bliss with a chance to get in the lead instead. Takes the lead in the match, 2-1. Looks like they're taking a breather. This might be a good time for me to go and check up on my car. Hopefully it's still there. Stream is currently unmanned for a few minutes. I'll be back. All right, it is 3-1 down. My car is in a good spot. I didn't get a chance to move it because the parking lot is busy, but somebody parked behind me, so that kind of makes my spot official now, so I don't have to worry about getting a ticket or getting towed. Just in time, he's on the board, 3-2. Now JC, who just won the game, is spotting a game to BRUNSWICK Mudo. Definitely going through a little bit of mentality stuff right now, especially because you're spotting your opponent in a game and he's ahead on you. Up until now, he was ahead 2 games, so that's even more of a thing that's going on through your mind. Partially, you're thinking to yourself, like, why am I spotting this guy? He's going to lose the cue ball off the break. After this match, we got another match going on here on the main table. I should kind of switch over there, but this one is like almost halfway, or I guess it is halfway done now. I do have this matchup going on this table right now. These guys are early into the match. It's like the 3rd or 4th game now. Six is the tough ball here on this table, and the 4 to the 5 is going to be a challenge too. He was already walking around towards the 5. He didn't really have much on it. JC with a little bit of luck here because the opponent left him the perfect angle to get into this 5. Six ball is just slightly away from the 10 ball, so as long as he gets a shot on it, he should have it. This is probably the worst case scenario for a lineup on the 6 because he might kiss the 10 ball accidentally and change the shot or the angle of the cue ball. That worked out okay though. He's got the 7 easily to the side. 9 balls out in the open too. Let's go, BRUNSWICK Mudo, says Chester Assembrado on Facebook. Makes the 9, and he's going to get onto the 10. No way. I can't believe he missed it. 10 ball available to the corner. A huge break for JC Landisho. He's going to have the match now. Wow. Crazy, man. This is some of the stuff that I was talking about at the beginning of the day, though. I said there's going to be a lot of unpredictability in this tournament because it's not like every other tournament where like the best player will come through guaranteed. Here, a lot of these guys are money players, so they all have that pressure mentality when it comes to playing pool. And it's 10 ball, so a little bit of fortune, you know, plays a part on the results of the matches too. So it's anybody's game, really, man. One of the best players in the tournament, Mike Delgado, has already been eliminated from the tournament. So that goes to show you how like anybody can be the winner in this event today. Which, by the way, this event has been brought to you by, let's do it here, Ellison Duque Jr., sales consultant at Birchwood Honda West. You can find him at 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. Check them out. you're looking for a vehicle, you can check out their website. They have all sorts of specials going on. There's the website. Sure, they'll be able to find something that you're looking for. Get a hold of Ellis and Duque, and he'll take good care of you as well. Let him know you've seen the ad here on Q Sports Live on the stream. Lots of blockers. I think he might have left the perfect window to the one bottle. Yeah, he did. Oh, and the scratch of the corner. Three battle. Blisswick Muto needs one more to get on the hill, 2 to win the match. JC needs 3 to win the match. Went for the 10 ball, missed it. Easy 10 to the corner. He's on the hill. That was the worst part about that one, man, is that he left the setup there for his opponent. That one hurts, for sure it hurts. But you're still in this game, you know, your opponent needs one more to win, but you can still get back in there. Definitely have no choice but to win every game remaining in this match, so that's the pressure. Good conservative shot. He did leave him, you know, kind of a bank shot here. I wonder if he tries to take a stab at it. Like, I don't know. I don't think he will, but he could. Yeah, no, he's not. Just a bigger bounce than expected. Otherwise, it would have been perfect on the safety. So scratch the cue ball, ball in hand for BRUNSWICK Mudo. Looking good to close out here now. It always seems like it, man, but it's nine-foot pool. The pockets are a little bit tighter than your standard pockets. So, like, there is situations there where the player is going to come up short. Unless they're a really great player that can, you know, adjust to those tight pocket situations. Ball to win the match. He kind of let up on it a little bit. It was a bit of a funny stroke behind that shot. Smart shot. He almost hit that a bit heavier than he wanted to. Almost sold it out. He pointed there with his cue where he was trying to leave it. But it's a weird shot, man. I mean, if you hit it too soft, you leave a bank corner. If you go too far, you leave another bank corner. So to find that perfect window is going to be tough there. He's got an attempt here at the 10 ball. Create some separation here and just play a standard 9-ball safety shot. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I can't believe that. He's going to lose on that shot, too. Unbelievable. I don't know if I caught the whole thing, but I replayed it. Perfect little cut, man. Off the horn, into the side pocket scratch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He made a really nice shot. He didn't deserve that fate. So now this table is open. There's no match there, and there's no match here. There was a match I was playing on this one. What happened? Something happened. Are they still playing? Oh, I made a ball. I gotta find out what happened because I thought it was game over. I thought Bliss was going to 5. All right, so originally I was told that one player was going to 6 and the other one's going to 5, but they're both going to 6. So that's what's going on. And BRUNSWICK was on the hill. That's the scoop with a 9-1-1 on this one. Now we got it. Not bad. You can clip the edge of it though, but that's all you can do. Ball almost went in, but it didn't. He did get good on the leave. Oh, this is the work from here. He's got to get onto that 7 ball. Or he's got to break it out and get a shot on it. Maybe he was setting up for a billiard shot onto the 10 or a combo onto the 10. Oh no, he's just playing smart. Kind of knew all along that he was going to end up doing something like that, so that's why he just played it the way he played it. I was wondering why he wasn't a little bit more aggressive. My wife's messaging me. $18.99. Oops. $18.99. I think the dollar's at 1.38. I'm just gonna let it be. I almost pulled the trigger on it. So what are we at? 3-4 or 4-5 now? Wife's messaging me. I love that she does these things for me. She's out in the States right now and out with the family, and she just happened to go into like a music store and happened to find some good rap albums. Messaging me, hey, you want this, you want that. I'm pretty picky about my rap and hip hop collection, you know, like it has to be good artists, people that I like, that didn't just come out with a one album, that was it, or one good song and that was that. I'm more of a 1990s hip hop kind of guy, I guess, because, you know, there's a lot of good rappers from back then, hip hop artists from back then. Feels like there's a lot of mumble rap nowadays. And when it's not mumble rap, it feels like a lot of the rappers out there are not creative. They're just rhyming, man. Mumble rappers. And then there's that trap music too, man. A lot of people are doing that trap rap. Ooh, missed the 6-ball. Lucky that he didn't leave it right in the pocket, man. I mean, it's still makeable, but nothing he can do about it though, so he's shaking it off. Big bounce off the rail is going to put Bliss in a tough spot. I'll have to take a kick shot here. Oh, I was going to say, he's lucky if he doesn't scratch, but he did scratch. All right, so now Bliss should have the out here. 7, 9, 10 remaining for him to win the match. No other matches going on the other table. They might be waiting for this match to finish to get some more matches going. Well, I'd like to have been a little closer and a better, straighter line on the 10 ball. He still has a shot. Makeable. I don't think he has to worry about a scratch either. He'll make the 10 and win the match. 6-4 the final score. We'll stop the clock on that one. 53 minutes for that match. Got some music going on in the background. Hopefully this algorithm isn't picking it up. All right, so now I'm assuming they got another match going on this table. I'm hoping, because that's the table that I set up for. I wasn't really set up for this table, man. I'm gonna go find out. Okay, so we're going to have Kindle Soria against Ellison Duque. They're going to play on our main TV table. I had it here so you guys can see the background of what's going on in the meantime. They are in the, I think it's the semifinals for the A side, and they're getting into the quarterfinals of the B side. All right, so we'll switch this up because we're going to be having our match over here. This one is a race to 4, I believe, and there's a ball spot between them. Okay. All right, so we'll put it on this other screen for now. They're not ready to start yet. They're going to start soon. This is an actual match going on right now, I believe, and I think this is the first rack between them, but we're waiting for the main table matchup between Kendall and Ellis and Duque, which I believe they might have gone out for a quick smoke. So these guys are, yeah, I think they went for a smoke break. So we'll just do this. I gotta go for a bathroom break anyway. Next match will begin in about 5 minutes. I'll be back. This is a match going on here, by the way, though. This is the first match between them, the guy in the pink shirt and the guy in the green shirt. The guy in the green shirt is Bliss Fikmudo. He's just finished playing a match against JC Landisho. All right, so these guys are back now. They're in their match. Take this down. It's 1-0 for Kindle. They're racing to 5, not 4. And gotta get back onto our. Oops. Have to do this. All right, we'll start the clock for these guys here. Ellison gets the 9 and the 10 in this race. So if he makes the 9 or 10 ball, it's a win. Except for off the break. Off the break, it gets spotted. Nice, nice that shot. I don't like the way that looks right now. Yeah, I think that's better. I'm gonna have to redo this ball chamber. It doesn't look right. But I won't be able to do it today, so for next time I use it, it'll be changed, it'll be fixed. Not sure if he meant to run into that 10 ball. It's gonna work out okay though. I'm thinking that he wasn't trying to run into it though, and it's just kind of worked out good for him in the end. Easy 10 to take a 2-game lead. right, and we move into rack number 3. I just realized something else about this. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not going to use this today. Gotta make some adjustments. It's going to come up short on the shot to the corner. Got a decent lead though. Tough cuts. I'm assuming we're going for a safety here. Don't think that that was supposed to go in. It did go in though, so now Ellison has the option to give him the table back or to take the shot on. It's up to him. He's gonna take the shot on. He was trying to make it, but he's gonna miss the shot just barely. A part of the one ball is opened up here for Kendall to see, but I'm not sure if there's enough for him to be able to spin the ball into the pocket or just cut it into the pocket, even if you can see enough of that. Oh yeah, he was fine. So 2's next, the 4 sitting in the pocket near where he's going right now. 5 balls at the top waiting, so that's going to be a little bit of work. 4 to the 5. This is a bit of a stretch shot, so he wasn't planning for this angle, but he's going to have to work with it. Made a body adjustment there. Somebody's birthday, and they're celebrating. They've gone through like 7 pitchers of beer in the last half hour. Maybe that's the plan, is to celebrate and get the person that they think is going to have the best chance to win the tournament drunk too. Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Here, have another pitcher. I'll see you in the A-side final. It's a good line safety, so he's got to be a little creative here on the reply. It's going to create some problems elsewhere. Give up the intentional ball in hand. I signed up for Timu to like try it out. I just wanted to try it out. They've been going nuts, man. Like sending me texts and messages and emails every day and like nonstop. And I was just like, guy, listen, man, I'm not buying all your stuff. I don't know if you guys ever dealt with them. So far, like, I only ordered once from them, and everything that I ordered was what I actually ordered. Nothing was smaller in size than what I thought it was going to be. But one of the things that I got malfunctioned and didn't really work properly, so that's kind of a downer, but whatever. And I haven't ordered from them since. I went in there to, like, take a look to see what they have for, like, you know, pool equipment. I like to do, like, little giveaways here and there when I run tournaments. A couple of years ago, I had what was it called? Once Upon a Christmas 9-ball tournament or something like that. And so everybody that came to play in the tournaments, I gave them raffle tickets, and there was like social prizes that they can win, raffles, right? And if I say social prizes, you may not know what I'm talking about unless you're from Manitoba or from Alberta, because they do it out there too. Socials are what they do for people that are getting married. They will hold a social, what they call a social, and it's just people pay to get in, and they get together and they hire a DJ and they dance all night long. They have some finger foods eventually, and they do all these draws. So they get different packages together from different donations from different companies, and they'll make raffles there, so everybody like bids on the raffles. They buy the tickets to get into the raffles, and all the money, including the money from the doors, goes towards the couple. That's what they call it, a wedding social. It's like a fundraiser, basically. Where I was going with that? Oh man, I don't even know where I was going with that. Let me try to think back to where I was going with that. socials, man. Anyways, yeah, we have those. It's not something that's common either. Like, I never heard anybody talking about a social in the States, so I'm not sure if they got that in the States, but you guys can let me know if they do or don't. He gets the 9 and 10, so he made the 9. That gives him the win. It's now 2-1. He's on the board. That's Ellison Duque. In the event that somebody runs a table out, we're gonna use this. But in Tembo, you don't really see break and runs, so I don't know. $1,000 for first today for this tournament. Nice little payday for whoever wins it. I mean, I don't know, man, but if you're married and you go out to play pool on a Sunday, you come back and you say, hey, honey, I won the tournament, I won $1,000. I'm pretty sure she's going to say it's okay for you to go play pool next weekend, too. The problem why people don't get a chance to go play pool every weekend, why the wives never wanted to go play pool every weekend, is because you guys don't win. You gotta win, man. If you come back with a few $100s, trust me, your wife's gonna let you go. It's the same deal. Like if your wife goes to the casino and to play bingo and she's winning all the time, like let her go play bingo, man. But yeah, you win a few tournaments a month. You know, you make a couple $1,000s in a month from playing pool, and trust me, your wife is making sure that you got your practice card. She dropped me off at the pool hall on the days you don't even want to go. Waking you up on a Sunday morning at 10 o'clock in the morning, like, hey, the tournament starts at noon, you gotta go. Good safety, good line, really nice line. If you left it right against the rail too, that kind of takes away a little bit from the jump shot. But if it's away from the rail a little bit, then he's got support for this jump shot. This should actually say, instead of Bourbon Street Billiards Open 10-ball tournament, it should actually say Birchwood Honda West Open 10-ball tournament. Oh, he just missed the shot. Nice little jump, though. Nice little jump, just missed it. Oh, I'll have to watch it again. What I'm looking for here is to see what it was. Was it body movement? Was it Q movement? Oh, it looked like it was okay. A little bit of shoulder into it, it looked like. But that's what the shot's supposed to be like. You're supposed to put some shoulder into it. And that's the proper way of jumping too, by the way. Like, there's either the firm grip, like the over the shoulder jump shot, or the darts, which the dart, you're really not supposed to use the dart unless you get into a situation that like the ball is close to the other ball, then you will use the dart for that. People like myself that have like shoulder issues here and there, no good, man. So for me, like I have no choice but to use the dart. But if you watch any pro player play, they never use the dart for the jump. Almost never. If you're familiar with jump shots, like if you know how to make jump shots, you probably have some pretty good knowledge about as far as like how to hit the ball for the jump to make it jump over. But if you were to break down the knowledge a little bit more into the jump shot, you can actually do a lot more with a jump shot than your average standard jump. There's people out there that can jump with a masse. So let's say like you're hooked and your ball, you can't see it at all because there's a bunch of balls covering it. You could masse around just by jumping over the ball that's blocking you originally, masse around the other ones and hit your ball. There's other people that know how to like take a jump shot and hit it with some forward spin, so when the ball makes contact with the ball that they're supposed to hit, the cue ball keeps rolling forward. On the opposite end, there's other people that can do the same thing, but they can do the draw with it. So when they jump so perfect that the contact on the object ball gives them the draw effect. Those are all things that you can learn to do with the jump cue. It's just a matter of how much time you want to put in on it. And it's all cue ball or cue tip placement, right? So wherever you put the tip is how these shots are going to react. So it's not something that like would take forever to learn. It's something you just have to work on specifically. Until you get it anyway. A lot of extra pace on this one. Oh, he hit it on a two-way though. And so anytime you think like, oh, just play it safe, make sure that the cue ball stops here, like you already stopped committing to making the ball, it's not going to happen anymore. At that point, it just becomes a safety shot. So and that's what it looked like there. It looked like he had planned to put the cue ball where he put it. And so he was not trying to make the ball, he was intentionally trying to get the safety there. But had he thought to himself, like maybe I could make the shot, he still would have missed because he was intentionally playing the safety. You keep hearing these guys singing in the background, happy birthday, and then they have some more beer. I swear to God, they got through like 7 pitchers in like not even 30 minutes, man. But they're busting a munch too, right? So they're eating while they're drinking, so yeah. They'll handle their booze for a while. Once it gets to around 10 o'clock, man, that's a different story. Yeah, I intentionally left the 9-ball by the side pocket. Had he made that 9-ball, it was over. Kindle gets the break though, and he's going to take a 2-game lead again. For that Cuba though. Oh! So close. 3-1. Race to 5. I gotta come up with something for next week. Wait, I'm out of town. Oh yeah, no, I'll be around for Saturday. But maybe not till like later. Sunday they have a tournament. Wonder if I can have a tournament here on Sunday, next Sunday. I kind of want to play some 9-ball. I'm not a big fan of 9-ball because there's a lot of luck involved, and when it comes to luck on the table, I'm just not on the winning side of it most of the times. But on a 9-foot table, anything can happen, and I just kind of want to play a little bit, man, on the 9-foot. I almost got involved in the tournament yesterday, the $100 entry open one at Hidden Pocket. And I thought to myself, like, I'm not really going to be able to play. I got to stream. It's just not the right thing. So I decided not to play. But I've been itching to play on the 9-foot for a while now. Big bounce off the cushion. He's got the shot on the 2. He's got a upward angle, but the cue ball is actually running towards the edge of the 7 ball. So he's gonna have to try to either play it through, punching through the 7, or adding some spin to be able to kiss off the 7 in the proper angle. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. He put a little bit of spin, made the adjustment. But the only problem is that when he adjusted with the spin, his body was supposed to adjust too, and he didn't reset. He didn't step back and go back into it. He just kind of said, well, I'm just adjusting here and just shooting here. And because he wasn't lined up for the shot properly, the shot had less of a chance of going into the pocket, and it didn't. He's got a slight angle, not a lot, man. He's got a slight angle here. He's kind of fortunate because being straight would have been not a good thing there. That little bit of angle is going to help him to get set up for that 4. Perfect. And he can just stop shot this, but he's going to take a look just to make sure. He also needs to find an angle that gets him set up for the 7 ball. So I think maybe you can stop it here or even roll it forward and then use the natural line to get behind the 7 to make it in the top right corner. But we'll see what he decides to do. It might go past the 7 ball or past the 10 ball. So if it does, that's probably the reason why he's taking the approach this way on the 5. He popped up, so there's something that's not happening there yet. Trying to set up my second camera here so I can have an angle in case something comes up, and I need to see what the players got to work with. Cameras become non-responsive. Oops. Didn't mean to move that. One for Kendall Soria. He's on the hill. Ball in hand for Kindle, and now he's got Tibble that he can work with for sure. Pretty experienced player, this guy, so, you know, situations like this, he should be out. Especially because he likes to play on 9 foot. He's gonna have to spin his way in a little closer to this 4 ball. That's a good angle. I'm assuming he's gonna want to come to the left side of the 5. He's gotta hold a straight line here. I like that he's resetting and taking a little walk here, just to make sure. He's in a tight spot being inside the pocket like he is, and you got to make sure 100% that you know what you're doing, and you're definitely not going to want to force stroke anything here. That's why I say it's just a straight line on the 5. I wouldn't even try to stop this. Oh, he did try to stop it, but I wouldn't even try to stop it because you're forcing the shot a little bit there also. You should be setting up for the side pocket now off the 6. Just makes it a little bit easier for the finish. Could have settled for going to the top right corner there too, or to the left side corner if you wanted to. But it just made more sense to go for the side, and it's got a nice straightforward angle to get set up for this 8 ball, and from there you just want to roll that forward or maybe come off the right cushion slightly for the 9. 10 ball is going to be important that you get above it and not below it, so you got to make sure that the angles are all complementing each other here. He's off angle already on this 8 ball, so that means the cue ball is going to slide a little bit. That's why he 4-stroked it right there to make sure that he got on good still on that 9 ball. He went off the rail first because he didn't have enough angle, and he was making sure that he got above the 10. So there, like, he could have settled for a long shot to the top left corner because as you can see on the screen, like, the 10 ball's off the rail enough where you don't have to worry about that side pocket. The only reason why people avoid taking that shot to the top left corner there is because of that side pocket. But he was in a decent spot. He didn't have to go off the rail and in. And he's fortunate here that his opponent's giving him an opportunity here with a 9. Now he's going to have no choice but to play spin on this, which should set him up for the 10 ball. Oh, and that bounce was important at the end because if he's straight on this ball, it's so much harder. With a little bit of angle, you can just play with some spin. Makes it a little bit easier for the shooter. Ooh, he almost missed it. Wow. So close to missing it, man. 5-1, the final score. Kendall Soria wins. Goes on to the next one. Time on that match is about, we'll say just over 30 minutes because I missed the first rack. And we'll see what the next matchup is. Switch over to this table for now. This is a match between BRUNSWICK. I'm not sure what this other player's name is. Like, I want to say his name, but I can't remember exactly what his name is, so I don't want to make the mistake. We're waiting for another matchup on the main TV table, so that's where I'm at right now. Almost made that kick shot. He had some really nice highlights earlier in his first match that he played on a TV table. A couple of really nice shots. He had a masse, he had a billiard shot. I think there was a couple of banks. Pretty crafty player, man. We'll reset the clock, I guess, because we're waiting for another match. Yeah, I'm not sure this thing is just not responding. Gonna have to try to do it with the remote. Give me a second here. What's her name? I'll wait till she comes back. All right, so the next up we got the matchup between Kendall Soria and the only female player playing in the tournament, I believe. We'll see how good she is, what she can do. I'll know her level of play based on the handicap, which these guys will tell me right away. Let's see. Micah, I think her first name is. I don't know what her last name is. Micah. I like that name. That's a nice name. Oh, she's coming to tell me her last name now. Hang on a second.
C-A-L-A. Can you just full name? Can you put my full name there?
Is that how you spell it? M-I-C-A-H?
Last name C-A-L-A-C-A-T.
7, 9, 10.
She gets 7, 9, and 10, but not the 8. And race to 5?
Yeah, 4.
Race 4. Race to 4, 7, 9, 10. That's what it is. Okay, so we'll set it up. All right. Oh, we should put ladies first, so we'll switch it up. Ladies first, so she'll go on the left. And we'll switch over to our main camera here. Boop. This is Micah Calicat at the table right now. They haven't started yet. They're just about to get started. She's just getting a feel for the table. She's never been on a stream table, so as you can see there, obviously she's going to be a little bit nervous. I'll be right back. Hang on, they're going to ask me a question here.
Q Sports Live on Facebook.
True Sports?
Q Sports Live.
Oh, it's not on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube. On YouTube it would be. So YouTube, you gotta find me. Then you'll see like that's the one that's live. Just click on
I
it.
can see it here now. Thank you so much.
Okay, excuse me. So Micah gets the 7, 9, and 10 ball in a race to 4. That means like she's got a little bit of experience. She can make some shots, but she can't string like too many balls together. She can't run a table out. She's not supposed to be able to run a table out anyway. She's got a 7, 9, and 10. Some of these players here, including Micah, I've never watched play before, so I have no idea how good they are or what their strengths are. To me, that makes it interesting. In this matchup here, I know Kendall Soria. He's a friend of mine ever since he came into Winnipeg, and he's come to play a lot of the tournaments that I hosted so far. So I've been able to watch him play. I have a good understanding of his game. I played against him in a tournament as well. A couple tournaments actually we played. I know kind of sort of the way he thinks when he's at the table. But Micah, I have no idea. Race to 4. Race 5? Okay. They switched it up. They went race to 5 instead. Yeah. I don't see it as a big deal because it's 10 ball, which is almost as fast as 9 ball. It's not quite as fast because 9 ball, like if you don't have a shot, you can just hammer the ball. It goes in a pocket, you keep shooting. Worst rule ever. But it's also what makes 9 ball exciting because of the little things that happen like that in a match. All right. Timer will start once Micah Calicat breaks. On your mark, get set, let's go. Not bad, good spread. Nothing went down though, so that's a common thing in 10 ball. She'll turn the table over. 1 ball is kind of tucked away, so Kendall will have an option to push out here if he wants to, which I'm assuming he will. Playing the push. Michael will have the option to give him the table back or to take the shot on. If she can see any of the 1 ball, she's likely going to take the shot on. Gonna get a little bit of luck here. I don't think she can make the shot here. It's really tight. If she tries to cut it, and she tries to cut it thin, she might miss the shot altogether. So, but I think a safety shot would be okay here. A lot of room for safety. Just try to cut it. 8 ball's gonna go in. And it's a foul because she stopped the cue ball with the bridge. Just play a safety, a smart one too. Picking on girls on live TV, that guy. There's no gender in pool, man. It's everybody just knows it's the cue ball and the balls in front of the cue ball that matter. The player is just a tool in the middle of a game. Put him in a really tough spot because all she can do is use the top rail. So in a sense, he's kind of testing her knowledge too. I mean, we're getting a chance to see what kind of skill she's got behind her game. Let's see if she worked out this puzzle properly. Oh, she's gonna hit the 6 ball. And a ball in hand for Kindle Soria. Oh, he's gonna do another one. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. Yeah. Cue ball, he was moving the cue ball around, the cue ball hit the 6 ball, so that's a foul. And that's something he might have been able to get away with usually, but this time he can't get away with it because of the fact that it's on TV. Everybody would have called him on it. And she was surprised because she didn't see it. She wasn't, I don't know, maybe she wasn't paying attention, but she didn't see it. Yeah, she's feeling a little bit of pressure, but look at this. She's going to get lucky. Wow. Did she ever get lucky? And he's just got no choice but to smile because, like, really, what could you do, man? Your opponent got lucky. It's going to come out even, though, because that's the way the table usually works out. Oh, he didn't hit her well. Ball in hand. That's 2. You got to tell him he's on 2. Oh, they're claiming that it was a good hit, I guess. I didn't think he hit the rail, man. Whatever. She's going to make the 2 ball. Oh, hang on a second. All right, I had to mute my phone because it was ringing. Ooh, almost nailed the bank. Kendall's on 2. He can hit this no problem, but he's got to watch out not to scratch. Well, I guess he's not on 2 because she played it out the last one, so they must have called that as a good shot. He's going for the 10 ball, and she kind of tensed up. She was hoping he didn't make it. Nice cut, really nice cut. He's got a chance at the 5-10 combo here also. Got to focus on the shot only, and the combo will happen naturally. It's as though you're cutting the 5 ball to the pocket, you pretend the 10 ball's not there, and you just make the 5 to the pocket, and then the 10 ball will go in because that's the line that you're using anyway. Oh, too much power. She missed it. Too bad. Man, nice little cut on this one here to get set up for that combo. Kendall with no option except for, yeah, the bank side or the long cut to the corner. He's going for the bank side. Wanted the safety, but the 5 ball came out. Go Micah, says Angelina Sanchez. Just missed the shot. Just missed the scratch. Needs a little bit of luck here on the leave. Kendall can make the shot, and he should be able to shape up for the 6 almost naturally from it. Overcut it slightly. That's going to leave the 5 ball over the pocket. Micah gets 7, 9, 10, so she has to make the 5, 6, and 7 for her to win the game against Kendall, or this game against Kendall. Nice smooth cut on the 6. Makes the 7 ball. She made sure to make that one. Takes the first game against Kendall Soria. Off to a good start. Trying to do a little bit of camera work there. Wanted to make sure that I had a second angle for this table so we can see if there's any obstacles from this angle at least anyway. Oh man, 210 combo. She's off to some quick work on this one. The spot is good for her because like it takes away a lot of the pressure. She no longer needs to like run the table. She just needs to get to the 7 ball. Rack number 3, and Micah just smashed into the pack. Looks like nothing's gonna go down though. A really nice spread at the table. The only thing that's kind of sort of tied up is the 5 and the 10, and that's not really a problem. Looks like he's gonna go for the 10 ball here. 2, 5, 10. Oh, maybe I'll just play the billiard shot. Cue ball off the 2 into the 5 into the 10. Pretty sure that's what he's gonna do. No, he's playing a safety. Interesting. And it's even more interesting the fact that he left the 5 and 10 like they are. Because he could have moved that a little bit to make it a little bit more awkward on the 10 ball. Just missed the shot. Two ball rolls up to a spot where it no longer has a pocket available. Combo or safety available, and that's it. LABAO, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Cat the Secrets, welcome back to the stream. Ooh, nice shot. Didn't get the result that she wanted for the 3, but that shot wasn't as easy as it looked on the 2-ball. Took on a more aggressive approach, trying to get better shape on the 4-ball. Really nothing here on the 6-ball. She didn't hit it. Ball in hand for Kendall Soria. I believe the 7 has to be broken out. At least that's the way it looks like on the camera. Yeah, safety. Ooh, a nice one too. And that opened up the 7-ball. Really nice. Oh, she's gonna miss the 6-ball. That's a ball in hand for Kendall. That is also a 2 foul for Micah. Is Kendall looking for a 3rd hook here, or is he playing a combination? He's just playing the shot. Definitely taking advantage of this opportunity here. I got the music going up again now, so I have to do something about that, or I'm gonna regret it. See that the boys got hit with copyrights last week for the Canadian Women's Championships. I'll be another one of those people. All right, so Kendall gets on the scoreboard now. It's 2-1. Race to 5. You're gonna come up and drive more than not in 10-ball, but every now and then you'll make a ball. Usually when you make a ball, there's a small chance you can run the table though, but still usually a lot of work, which is the case here on this one. Wait, that was a push shot. He just pushed the 7-ball away. Oh, she went for a big shot there, a big stroke. Gonna get good on the lead. Going for the kick shot to the top left corner. Good effort. All right, so it looks like Kendall's good to go on this table now. He's got an opening shot on the one, got a decent 2-ball and 3-ball. No real situations at the table. That looks like everything kind of complements the next shot, except for the 7-ball's in a weird spot, but he put it there, so if he's got to deal with it, it's only fair. Well, that's the 8-ball after this 4-ball. I thought it was a 4-ball the whole time. This is the work. 6 to the 7. He did the right thing though by pushing that 7-ball in a tough spot. Because he's expecting his opponent not to be able to make that 7-ball. And that's the first ball that she can win on. Good weight. He's on the 7. Gonna switch it up here in time, but I missed it. But he missed the 8-ball there. I guess we're gonna have to keep it this way because it looks like Micah's gonna be standing in that same kind of spot. She hit it. Leave might actually be okay. She's been going for some interesting shots so far, so I feel like she's gonna take this one on too. What a shot. 7, 9, 10. They were joking around with her, telling her she had to make the 9, and she's like, "No, what? I gotta make the 9." No, I didn't make it. I thought she had the 7, 9, 10. Didn't they say she had the 7, 9, 10? Or maybe it's just the 9, 10 she's getting. But I thought she made the 7 earlier and that was a win. She doesn't know what to do. I'm not sure what she's going to do either. This was a nice shot, man. I mean, look how hard that shot is. She's like so happy about it too. And then these guys are like, "Oh, you got to make the 9." Jesus, that's just unlucky. But I'm wondering why. Like because she's got the 7, 9, 10. And the ball she made, I believe, was the 8 ball. Yeah, it was the 8 ball that she made. So she's thinking that she's got the game because she made the 8 ball, but it's a 7, 9, and 10 that she gets, not the 8 ball, which is an interesting spot. One's for the bank. Gets a little bit of luck on the leave. Right there will be good. No, it's going to give Kendall a good shot here. A little less speed, and then they would have put him in a situation where he had a scratch angle and he was likely going to have to force the shot. But at this angle, he can just play it through. Should be all right for the 10. He's going to draw off the cushions instead. No way. And he's got to give her that game, like the 10 ball's there. Crazy. She's on the hill. Oh, wait, they were racing the 5. Forgot. Oh, man, he couldn't believe it. And now, well, I guess we got a match. Kendall Sawyer is going to have to come back on this one. Trailing by 2 at the moment. Opponent needs 2 more to win. Now, is that, I don't know, is that the way it's supposed to work out? Because, like, I thought, oh, man, she made such a beautiful shot on the 8 ball, and then, like, she had to make the 9 ball. And then it's like, she got robbed because that shot on the 8 ball was such a beautiful shot, man. She deserved the win after that one. And then Kendall misses the 10 ball and leaves the 10 ball wrapped in the pocket. That's the pool gods at work for sure. Love it when they come into the house because they usually bring some exciting pool, man. There's going to be some crazy stuff going on throughout this afternoon / evening. Well, I guess it's evening now. Well, the goal here is to force your opponent into a bad situation so you can get a ball in hand. He's done pretty good here. Let me check the other angle out. I was gonna say, like, it looked like she had an angle to be able to hit this ball, and she hit it. Nice effort. Free ball will not go into the pocket, and it's by the pocket, but it's not in the pocket. So it's still a bit of a challenge, I guess you would say, to a player that's not as experienced in the case of Micah. But I don't know. I feel like she's got some pretty decent experience. She's made some really nice shots so far. Might be one of those things where she's like a natural potter, but just lacks a little bit of knowledge on the cue ball. Gonna miss that one. Possible scratch. No, she got lucky. Absolutely lucky there. She asked for it to stay up, and it stayed up. See here, she's like, please don't scratch, please don't scratch. You can see she wants to win, man. Yeah, there's body movement behind these shots too, so there's a little bit of adrenaline pumping here too. And they'll Sawyer with a decent chance here. Lots of room for safety. Yeah, he's trying to slow down the game a little bit. Nice hit. Good lead on top of that. Good hit and not bad. Really nice safety. Really nice safety. Let's see if she can figure a way out. This was a nice safety though. Perfect little kiss. Coming right down to get onto that 5 ball. Beauty. Well, she got the good hit. Did not get the best lead though, but at least she got the hit. Didn't give him a ball in hand. That was part of it there. Take a look at the reply here. No, it's gonna go a bit too fast. Watch it again. If that's solid. It's got a nice spread on this table now. He can finish it for sure. 5 to the 6, complimentary angle. 6 to the 7 shouldn't be a problem. Same with the 7 to the 8. Watch the speed though. So he's trying to draw off the cushion shot. Missed the 6 ball. Now, Micah with a chance to be able to get on the hill. She's got the 7, 9, and 10. So all she gotta do is make the 7 to get on the hill here. They're gonna look at her angle. We're gonna try to look at the angle too. Just missed it. long as she didn't sell it, that's all that matters. But that shot is makeable. Let's see if Kendall can capitalize from this opportunity. Yeah, he makes a 7. Gonna get shape on the 8. Perfect line to get set up for the 9 ball too. Oh, he missed the 8 ball. No way. Uh-oh. It's gonna set up for a shot. Oh man, crazy. So she gets the 7, 9, and 10. The 7's off the table, but the 8 ball's rolled up near the 9, so she can actually make the combo here for the win on this rack. She's racing to 5, and so is he, so there's still more game left. But for this rack, she can get the win on it. Oh, she played safety. Crazy. A little bit of discipline there. I was already going for the combo in my mind. Just wants to hit it. That's all he needs to do. And that worked out really nice. I don't know if I caught it. I hope I did. But that worked out really nice because he put that 8 ball right behind the 9 where she can't see it without kicking into a rail. Let's see if we caught that. Just a little nick like that. Look at that. Perfect nick behind the 9. And she's taking a look at it, trying to figure it out. I don't think she can get there from the left side, but that's what she's going to try. Or maybe, no, she looks like she's hitting it from the right side, just the edge of it. Oh, good hit. Good hit. She's up for the challenge, man. I'm impressed the way she's playing so far. I'm pretty impressed. And I'm a little bit surprised she's getting the 7, 9, and 10. I mean, she hasn't done anything that's like crazy right now, but she's keeping up. She's playing pretty good. She's earning her spot in this tournament as she goes along in this match anyway. And she's the only female player in the tournament also. Ooh, what a shot. Oh, there's ice. Oh, there's ice. Crazy what she's doing out here. Makes the 9. She's on the hill. Wow. And what do you do when a player's playing good and you're spotting them? You can't do anything about it. She's on a TV table for the first time and should be like nervous as hell. And she's just embracing this, man. Look at this shot. Some authority. Great spin coming around the table for the 9 ball. I mean, look at her, man. She's ready to play. Check it out one more time. Bam. 2 rail. Perfect back to the middle of the table for the 9. And now she's breaking for the match. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Who would have seen that coming? Not John Travolta. By the way, I got to meet John Travolta, so that's why I use him. I've met him a little while ago here in Winnipeg. He came in to do a show for a movie. She made the 2 ball off the break, too. Got a shot on the 1. Suddenly, it's like he's just not intimidated by anything or anyone. All this confidence coming out. Does she have what it takes to close out a match when you're on the hill early? Because that's the biggest problem for a lot of people, especially in the early years of their play, is, you know, closing out a match when you get up big on a player and then you start feeling comfortable or you start feeling overconfident because you feel like, well, I'm playing really good. I can do whatever I want. And that's how you get into trouble. If you're a disciplined player, then you usually find a way to win within 2 to 3 racks. This got into trouble though. Nice effort, man. She was trying to get into that 4-ball and just missed it. I don't think she can see the edge of it, but she's looking at it like she can. Oh, she's just playing safety. Was trying to get that cue ball to sit behind that 9 too, and it just came out in the open. But Kendall Sawyer back against the wall. A little bit of pressure for himself here in the situation. Especially because it's expected that he's supposed to do good in a matchup here, but homegirl Micah is putting him to the test. There's a sense of pressure and a sense of responsibility when you're at the table and everybody expects you to win the match. You feel like you have to deliver that win. So yeah, you're going to come up with big shots and try to do it. Really nice shot, but he didn't get to where he wanted to on the 6. We'll go to plan B now. Did she give him any kind of, or did he give her any kind of shot? Again, yeah, almost. Yeah, a second.
You doing there? She's good, eh?
She's playing pretty good.
First time she played.
She made some crazy shots, man.
I know.
She did like a three real positional shot to get onto the line to get out. And her break is good too.
Never seen her play.
Is she from the city?
Eh?
Is she from Winnipeg?
Think so.
Really? So who knows her? How did she get into the tournament?
One of the guys.
Really, right?
One of the new guys are there together. I don't know what she did, but
Is he the one
I
that
didn't know
taught her?
I didn't know she doesn't have any rank at all. So obviously I have to put her on the lowest, not on the lowest, next to lowest. See, she's not.
No, she's not like a player, but she has good play.
She has
You
good
can
play.
see she's right there.
She's not nervous.
No,
No nervous.
that's the biggest thing. She's not nervous at all. And she actually almost enjoys the pressure.
The other guys are like probably underestimating him. Now,
Yeah.
fuck, they're hooked.
Yeah,
It's hard to get up.
yeah.
So I told them they're complaining about the handicap. I was like, no, you guys suck. That's why. You guys underestimated her.
Yeah. Good for her though.
Yeah. Make sure you're mentioning the plate, eh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, it says there on the title too.
There's no one already.
On the
There's no other man.
oh, but it says there on the stream too. It says Bourbon Street Billiards
There
open
you go.
open
That's
temple.
what I wanted. So,
Yeah, so they're just saying how like, oh, she just won the match. Wow. That's to eliminate Kendall Sawyer from the tournament. Micah Calicat. Remember that name. She's just coming out of wherever she's been hiding this whole time. And she's getting a taste of competition. And she's on the winning side of things. So we're going to see more of that. Tough spot.
Yeah, and she shoots well.
She shoots well. Yeah.
I think
All right, so this is your next matchup. We'll reset the clock and start it again. It's a fresh match. This is Peñaflor playing against Romeo Landisho. Romeo Landisho is wearing the green shirt and the blue jeans. He's at the table right now, and he's getting the 7, 9, 10 spotted to him.
JC. 8, 9, 10.
8, 9, 10. That's what he's getting. The 8, the 9, and the 10. So he just has to shoot up to the 8, and then he's good to go. Luigi Peñaflor has to shoot even all the way to the 10, and it's a race to 5. Yeah, Micah, man. This player is going to be in the spotlight. I just see it, man. Like, she's not like a Allison Fisher player yet, but the potential is there. And with the exposure and the experience, she will be there. Like the way she plays, but I mean, like right now, she's not like an experienced player. So when you get into these tournaments, like maybe you're supposed to feel nervous, but like a lot of players usually don't because they're oblivious to anything that's going on. They're just playing, right? Once you learn the game and you learn the local crowd and you start going to tournaments and you know who you're playing against, that's when all those little pressure things start happening. Like she could be playing against Sean Monkman right now and she wouldn't even care who he is because she has no idea who he is. So she would just come up and just shoot and make shots and that'd be that. But the minute she found out that Sean Monkman is one of the best players in the city and province, then, you know, and she played against him a few times, then she would be more nervous every time she played against him. It's just something that humans can't develop as they compete in pool. That's why it's important to just not have any fear, man. I always tell everybody, like, why be scared? Like, it's just a game. You're not going to die from it, you know? They're not taking your home away if you lose. It's the game, man. You'll talk about it the next day of it and laugh about the bad rolls and the good rolls. This is Bougie Peñaflor. Playing a good safety here. This is, I believe, I think this is the A side. Semi-final now. I'm going to mute the mic for a second here. Yeah, so this is an A-side semifinal match. Semifinal. This guy that's playing right now, Bougie at the table, he played in a money match a little while ago. I think it was against, was it Rolly Cardoso or was it Mike Delgado? It was one of those two players anyway, but they were playing for some high dollars, man. $10,000 in the middle or something like that. And he ended up winning. And I kind of knew who he was a little bit, but I didn't really know how good of a player he was until that day when he ended up winning. Takes the first game here in a race to 5 with a 10-ball combo. 10-ball off the break gets spotted, but the combo is good to go. So if you make a combo, it counts. And we're going to see more of Micah too because she's still battling on the B side. She'll have another match, and they're likely going to put her back on the TV table again. Especially because nobody really knows anything about her, like where she learned to play and where she's been playing. Like, does she have a table at home or whatever the case? She's a bit of a mystery player here. I'm assuming they're probably going to want to put her on a TV table a little bit more so they can kind of get an understanding of her game. I know Kendall found himself surprised to see that she was playing as well as she was. And he lost. I think it was 5-1 the score. Tough loss. And she was making banks and kicks and like crazy, man. But she has no ranking, so they gave her the lowest ranking because she had no ranking. And now, like, next time she comes out, they're gonna have a little bit more respect for her game. So chances are that her ranking's gonna go up a little bit. She might still get like the 8 and, or sorry, the 9 and 10, but not the 7, 9, 10, or not the 8, 9, 10. Likely it'll just be the 9, 10. I'm thinking about having one of these tournaments next week. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it. Got some work. I gotta go out of town. All depends on when I travel back from this job. Because I may not travel till Saturday morning. A little bit of work here. 4 is on spot. The 5 ball's in the pocket. 6 ball's near a pocket, but it can be trickier from the 5 to the 6 if you don't play it the right weight.
Sport pag-beat. Tanong mo na lang kung pwede mo mag-stay ng 5. Dito na lang para wala.
I thought that was a high percentage of going in because it was so close to the pocket, but I guess there was enough distance there where any kind of adjustment might have made the miss happen. Good chance here for Romeo. He's getting the 8, 9, 10, so technically he has to make the 6 to 7, then get onto the 8 for him to be able to get onto the board. And he's got a good chance here. I mean, the shot to the corner is not necessarily straight, but it's makeable. And the shape for the 7 ball to get onto the 8 is pretty much natural once you make this shot to the corner on the 6. I made the first shot. A little bit of body movement on that one, so you can tell he's feeling a little bit of tension. Just has to make it. That's the rack. On the board, ties up the match at 1. Semifinals, so you kind of expect this match to go toe to toe, right to the last rack, maybe. Which I don't think we've seen a hill matchup yet, but it will come for sure. Moving into rack number 3 of this matchup, Buji paying the floor to break. Gonna make the 10 ball off the break, but it doesn't count. It gets spotted. The opponent has to spot it because it's close to a 10 ball combo, so they have to make sure that it's on the spot properly. Oh, but he spotted for himself. Oh, okay. You figure the opponent won't be able to spot that there, or should spot that there. He didn't make the combo anyway, so it's irrelevant. Oh, and he's gonna tuck in behind the 2 ball. Lucky little rub there to take away the shot on the 1 ball. What's up, Happy? How you doing, man? What's up, Sean? Yeah, I want to see more of that Micah playing, man. She's an interesting player. Because nobody here can figure her out. Nobody knows anything about her except for the person that brought her here. And they came together here, so. She's a mystery player that's starting to knock people out of the tournament. I don't know. If you ever want to get recognized or remember, that's all you gotta do. Just start knocking people out of a tournament and everybody will remember who you are. I know Kendall Soria is not going to forget who she is now. Next time he plays against her, he's going to be a little bit tighter on the table. She's playing a match right now against Vince Arjonas, who won that $500 entry tournament last week. And she just made the 10 against him. She just made a long shot on the 10 ball against Vince to take the first game against him. So, and this is the problem when you play against somebody, and in her case, like you're spotting her the 7, 9, and 10, and she makes a big shot like that to open up the first win. You start thinking about this, you're thinking, well, I might play somebody that's underrated. And then it's frustrated because you can't do anything about it, right? The tournament already set the standards. She's already played these matches under that handicap, so they can't change it now. And then that kind of starts creeping into your head as you're playing. We'll see if it affects Vince in any way, though. One thing I can tell you about Vince is that he played last week in that $500 tournament, and he was cool as ice, man. Like, he never really showed signs of pressure. And when things went down and didn't go good, he did every effort and reset it as much as he could in the best way possible, which ended up giving him the edge against almost every opponent. He came back on a lot of people and ended up winning the tournament in the end. But he's got a good battle here against Micah. I kind of wish they would have put this match on the TV table because it's a nice, interesting battle, especially with the way that Vince plays. But this is an ASAT semifinal, so these are the guys that are undefeated at the moment. One of these two is going to be defeated after this. It was going straight to that pocket, but it got kicked out by the cue ball. Bevish still Lankpix, I don't know how to say your last name, but welcome to the stream on Facebook. Oh, he feels like he can make the jump over the 4, clear the 7 ball as well, and then get onto the 1 without hitting the 8 ball. Pretty tall task here. Oh, and he did all that, and he almost actually made the 1 ball too. Went for the combo, just missed it. Trying to make it on the way back. Wow. He missed that. He almost made it on the way back. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh, look at this shot. Missed the combo. The 2 ball comes right back in the perfect angle to try to knock the 10 ball in the pocket again. That's one of the crazy shots. See the people in the background there? He stops for this guy to take a shot, and he stops for this guy to take a shot too. That's the wrong thing to do. You're supposed to walk right through. Whoa, what a shot. What a shot. 2-1 for Romeo. Give him a good shot, he says, and he'll make that. Look at this combo. Power. Romeo Landicho making a bit of a statement here, taking the lead in this matchup early. He's breaking necks to see if the confidence is flowing through him or not. If that's translating into some monster breaks. He's gonna make a ball off the break anyway. One ball was trying to stop by the 10 ball, and he's like trying to ask it to stop so he can make a combo out of it. But the 1 ball will just keep going. Micah just played a deadly safety. Absolute deadly safety on Vince. And you can see it in his eyes and his face, like he's stressing out a little bit here. I didn't see any signs of this last time when I watched him play. But she put him in a crazy safety. He'll take the intentional foul. The idea was to try to tie something up for her not to be able to get the finish, but it looks like she's clear here to make the 6, to get onto the 7, and then take the second game in this matchup against the young Vince Arjonas. Oh, and Rami's gonna miss the 2 ball to the side. Yeah, she made this 6 ball. They're playing right next to each other, so I can see her game. She's on the 7 ball. She's about to make that for a 2. What's up, bro? How you doing? 2-0 lead. Good to see you, man. Yeah. That girl, watch her. She's getting the 7, 9, 10. Nobody knows. The first tournament that she came out to play, she came out with somebody else. I brought her.
Like the Filipino tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. Yeah.
Nobody knew about it. It was filled.
Yeah.
They filled it right away.
Oh, they usually do. Yeah. Okay, brothers, keep her up.
Yeah, man. Oh no, she missed the 8 ball. But what? Like I thought she's on the 7, 7, 9, 10. I guess they must have given her just a 9, 10. They must have changed the spot on her. Vince is relieved though because she missed the 8 ball, so now he's got a shot. All right, let's go back to this match. We got Romeo here at the table. Can't see the 4 ball. He's got to do a 2-rail kick shot just to get onto it, and it's very difficult from the angle that he's got. Only because of where the 5 ball is, but he can spin below that 5 ball to get onto it. Yeah. Oh, and he made it to the side. He didn't call it though. Too bad he didn't call it. Had he called it, man, it would have been a great shot for sure. That's what they always tell you, like in pool, like just make sure you call something. No matter what, just call something. Six. And shape here for the 8 ball. Can easily take the cue ball up table and set up for the 9 ball in the same pocket. Just draw back here or follow through. It's up to you. Stop it too, like he just did. Ball's near a pocket, so there's no need to stress over it too much. 10 goes in the pocket. That ties up the match at 2. This is the A-side semifinal. Winner here is going to go into the A-side final. Guaranteed no less than 3rd. First place payout is $1,000. The rest hasn't been worked out yet, but there's money added to this, so it's $1,000 for first. And we move on to rack number 3, or sorry, rack number 5. 2-2 is the score. Oh, and he soft broke. Interesting. I guess they don't have that 3-point rule. Got to pass the middle point. He just soft broke. I thought Corey Deuel was the only guy that could do that and get away with it. Guess this is a good defensive strategy if you're allowed to get away with it, because like it makes it harder for your opponent to be able to get out, or for them to be able to even make a shot on one of the balls that they get spotted to them. Trying to play the safety on the 4, or sorry, on the 2 ball. And looks like he got him. Looks like he's got most of, I think he's got complete hook on the 2, but I don't know. It feels like you can see the edge of it. Yeah, you can see the edge of it. Oh, and he scratched anyway. Not the way he was looking to get the foul on him, but he's got a foul on him, so now he's got a chance to be able to work a 3 foul, if that was the plan. Got a decent table though. I mean, the 4 ball is not easy, so making the 2, the 3, that wouldn't be a problem. But getting onto the 4, that's where the challenge kind of starts. So might be best run just to play a safety here. Try to get him on 3 fouls. Trying to put him up against the 7. I'm not sure about him putting that 4 ball back, because technically an 8 ball, like if you move the ball back by yourself, it's a foul. If you ask your opponent to move it back and to say you can move it, it's okay. But he moved that 4 ball and automatically put it back, which technically in most tournaments that would have been considered like a foul. Looking for some luck here. Match between Vince and Micah is now 1-1. He tied it up. He had a chance to go up 2-0, but she missed the 8-ball, and after that, he took advantage and won that game. Beauty. Absolute beauty. He buried him. Good luck getting out of that, man. He's gonna have to look for a while. Look at this. Absolute beauty, man. Perfect. And his opponent missed the ball, so it's a ball in hand. He got rewarded for that great safety play. It's been some really nice shots here today. Filipino pool players are pretty good, and they're very creative too. So there's a lot of great shots whenever I come around to any of their tournaments. Ooh, how did that come out of the pocket? I gotta see that again. Off the two horns and out. Crazy. Nice shot. Good shape on the 5. That was good. He opened up the 8-ball perfectly. Still got to get a really nice positional shot here to get onto the 8 from the 7-ball. Goose. That will do it. Oh, watch out for this cue ball. Oh, man. Just missed the scratch. Speaking of miss, Micah just missed the 8-ball on her table. Vince with a chance to take the lead in that match. Oh, man, that was a money ball there. Gonna miss the money ball. Fuji gets up right away. He's ready to go on it. Three to 2 is the score. Fuji Penaflor taking the lead on this one. It's a race to 5. Needs one more to get on the hill, 2 to win it. Romeo had a chance there. Could have kept this game even. Or, sorry, he could have taken the lead. A little bit of nervousness there on that shot. This is an ace-side semifinal, though, so you can understand why. This game means something. Shout out to everybody that's taken the time to like the stream so far. I really appreciate those of you that did. I'm just getting back into streaming again for pool. Been taking some time away with my family and trying to, you know, be a good daddy. And now I'm getting back into doing streaming for pool. So you guys can like or share the stream. I really appreciate it. It's a good way to let me know that you guys enjoyed the stream, that you guys were watching it. But mainly it helps to promote the fact that I'm back to streaming and that, you know, people can tune in and watch some of the streams. If you're on YouTube and this is your first time watching on YouTube, I'd really appreciate if you're subscribed to the channel. We really appreciate that because that helps me to make some money from YouTube, which that's the end goal in the end, trying to make some sort of money from the work that I do. If you're on Facebook and you're wondering how to find me on YouTube, you can follow the link on the post. Oh, what happened to this? This came down. Hang on. I don't know what happened there. It's supposed to go down like that. Let's see if I made the adjustment. Yeah, there it is. You can find me under Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel, man. I like to have fun in life, so you know, I love pool. I'm decent at the commentary, but I like to clown around a little bit because I enjoy life, and I think it's good to have some laughs in life every day. Oh, he just missed a scratch on the 2-ball. Did he get good on the leave? No, it's gonna come out. Nope. I think my family's trying to get a hold of me. I gotta mute the mic for a second. My familia calling me from the States, man. They're trying to make their way back to Canada. For a good leave on this, it's going to come out in the open. Romeo with a chance to get on the board again to make this a 3-3 match and a race to 5. He's got the 8, 9, 10, so he's got to make the 6 and 7, then get onto the 8, and then he can win that game. They slowed down on their drinking, but they still got the pictures going over here. They're still celebrating, singing happy birthdays in that quarter, man. It started out with everybody having full glasses. Now everybody's kind of holding on to half glasses, so you can see that it's starting to hit now. Then they're going to be celebrating everybody's birthday. Got to four-stroke this a little bit to get back up for that 9. Got some good control at the table. Looks like he's playing with some good confidence too. Makes the 10 ball. He's on the hill. 4-2. Breaking next and breaking for the match. I gotta go grab a drink. I'll be back.
Sa mga disability. Ay, bilang na yun. Hindi ka makakarating din na yun. Sino yung makakarating? Dito. Mananalo dito. Nakakarating ko ba kami dito? Saan nyo? Saan nyo?
All right, so I didn't miss out on much here. It's like still the same everything. It's getting busy in here, like usual on a Sunday. I think it's funny because this place here, like, people try to give it a bad rep because of the area that it's in, but you come into the room and you come in to play and you see nothing but good people around. You don't see any gangsters, any drug dealers, any pimps or anything like that. It's just all just pool players, students, pool players, and some foreigners that love to play snooker. Gonna miss the contact on the 3. That's the 3rd foul. That's the match. Gonna stop the clock. 42-minute matchup for that one. And they're gonna have another match for us right away. Do this. So I'll switch the camera angle here slightly. Second. Because we got no other matches going right now, so we'll just watch this match that's here on the left, which is Vince and Micah. Or maybe we'll just leave it back with the whole background like this. Yeah. So you can see that's the table that they're playing on at the far end there. That's Vince playing right now, playing against Micah. And I'm waiting to find out what the next match is. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ask them. All right, so I'm putting the score up for you guys to see it anyway. This is Mike at the table. She's up 3-2 against Vince Arjonas in a race to 5. She was getting the 7, 9, 10, but I believe they changed that to just 9, 10. They're cheering her on, man. She's on the hill. Vince was having this same kind of support last week when he was playing in that $550 entry tournament. This time, the crowd is cheering on his opponent. I gotta get a little closer to this matchup here, because it's the only match that I got going at the moment. And there's the party in the back. You can see them on the right. All the pictures on the table. Those guys are going hardcore, man. It's a birthday celebration, though, so that's all good. So we'll leave it like that. You guys can enjoy this. I gotta clean up my table a little bit here. I got a few empties and stuff getting crowded on my table.
Next time you play too.
All right, so the score is now 4-3. Oh, I forgot to check up on my car. I should have checked up on it, but I'm assuming it's still okay. It's Sunday, so those parking meter guys don't really come around on Sundays. Oh, this isn't a semifinal. I gotta turn this off. This is a B-side match. There's a bit of a buzz going, and I think this buzz is from this power cord. Not much I can do about it, though. It's right there. I believe they have an A-side final coming up next. This event was organized and sponsored by Ellison Duque Jr. at Birchwood Honda West. Come check them out. 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. And if you're looking for a vehicle right now, just go hit their website. You're going to see tons of little deals. It's going to do a little reset thing here. Tons of deals that you can find here on their website. Just scroll through and you'll see what you're looking for, I'm sure. Make sure you ask for Ellison Duque. He's the guy you want to deal with. I'm sure they get other people that are pretty good at what they do, but I know him and he's a good guy, and I'm telling you, he won't do you wrong. So that's the guy you want to go see. Oh, this guy's waving a pool cue in front. I was like, where the hell did that stick come from? But he's walking around with a stick in front of the camera, not realizing the camera is pointing that way right in. She's got to work a little bit on her game still. One of the things that I notice about her game is that when she's shooting it nice and calm and patient, she's making and everything. But when she forces it or she tries to put extra power in it, she's coming up short. So in those moments, she's got to work on that specific. It's got to be something either mental or preparation for the shot. Maybe it's a grip thing or a stance thing, you know, but the only times that I see her really struggling at the table is when she's forcing the cue ball, or forcing the pocket. I gotta figure out where the sound's coming from. It's kind of bothering me. Excuse me. See if I can figure it out here quickly. It's not going through a power cord, so that's not the issue. Might be too much gain, maybe. I think that's a little better. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Can't believe she missed the shot, but she was trying to get the shape on the 8. And this is the first signs that I see of her like having any kind of pressure or feeling any kind of anything. She's been pretty consistent on just not showing any emotion. And though she does show the emotion on like little things. Remember earlier she was what was it? She almost scratched off the ball. She made a shot. She almost scratched, but it got hung up in the pocket, and she thought she was going to scratch, so she got all excited in that moment. This is another one here on the 7 ball. Oh no, and this is going to open up the 7 and 8 and 10. So now everything's kind of go. She's got, I believe, the 9 and 10 only. They originally said she was 7, 9, 10, but they might change that to 8, 9, 10, or just 9, 10. This is for the match if she's got the 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's the match. And everybody's cheering her on. Five, 3. The girl continues. The only female player in the tournament. And she's still battling it out on the B side. Sent Kindle Soria home from the B side. Has now knocked out Vince Arjonas, who won the $550 entry tournament last week. That was a 620 and under Fargo rate tournament. So there were some pretty good caliber players. He put on a clinic that day on how to come back and win. Today, he's been eliminated by the mystery player, Micah Calicat. What I love about these tournaments is that the Filipino crowd, like, they really embrace the matches and they cheer, they go crazy, man. So it's always fun to watch. Just waiting to find out what's happening next. Could be A side final, and then B side final, then championship match. That's where they should be. I believe that's where they are in the bracket. Maybe they're waiting for a match to finish. If that's the case, then I'll stop the stream and I'll come back with another one. Let me go find out. Buji Penaflor against either Ronel Valen or Romel Welgas. I'm not sure, but he's playing one of the two, I believe. It's going to be the A-side final. Oh, somebody moved my camera here, man. I gotta fix this, and I gotta fix this like this, unfortunately. No, I don't. I can go here and switch back. Man, I can't believe they moved my camera. Always somebody. Never fails, man. All right, so this is going to be the A-side final now. I think this is a race to 6. Any spot?
Even 6, race 6 even.
Race 6 even. So it's Ronell VAUGHAN against Bougie Pen and Floor. Okay, we'll start the clock for them. Make it official here. Winner here is guaranteed no less than 3rd place. No idea what the payouts are, but they're guaranteed $1,000 for first. These guys are doing a race to 6 even. There's no spot between them. So they both have to shoot to the temple, which is what you should be expecting, you know, once you get to the final 2 players on the A side. Bit of a brain fart there. Huge break for Ronell. Trying to cut this. What he was looking at is the 2-rail angle, whether or not it's a scratch or if it runs towards the 9. He was thinking about the scratch, so he might have made that happen. Yeah. Definitely thinking about the scratch. Ball in hand for Fuji, and he's going to get straight into it. Just the 9 and 10 to take the first game.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, everything's good.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay, need some drinks or whatever.
Yeah. I'm assuming Bougie won that first game, right? I looked away because somebody came here to talk to me. You can let me know if I got the wrong winner, but I'm pretty sure it was him that won that game. Yeah? Trying to work our magic for a really good, entertaining match. It's going to be good, man. I'm excited that I'm back into doing pool again because I missed it, right? I've been busy, you know, with being a dad and work and everything else that I do in life. But it's not like I haven't really been busy. And at times I've been so busy that I haven't had time to even think about, you know, pool and anything like that. But now that I'm doing it again, I'm back into doing tournaments and running tournaments. I'm excited, man. I'm excited, especially because I'm starting to see more talent, newer players, younger players coming out to play too. So it's good, man. It's healthy for the game. That's the stuff that I'm looking for. I want to see the game grow in the right direction. So far, it seems like everything is going the right direction. I came back at a good time, and yeah, it's going to be fun. And I have a lot of good events coming up. I really wanted to stay away from weekly tournaments, but I don't know. I guess some of those things are inevitable. But I'm thinking about talking to Danny about doing a 9-ball tournament here on Thursday nights. Thinking about it. We'll see. Safety battle is on. All right, so I'm assuming I got the right person for the first game. Nobody's saying anything different than that. So we're good. We're now into the point where after this match, I'm probably gonna have to stop the stream because we're getting into that point where Facebook will cut off on its own. This match should be about a 40-minute match, roughly. That will give me about an hour before the stream cuts off. So instead of letting the stream cut off in the middle of play, we're just going to stop the stream, come back with a part 2. That's going to have the B-side final in the championship match. I got a special event that I'm trying to create, and it's just coming up today. So If anybody that's watching from Winnipeg is interested in doing some type of sponsorship to support what I'm about to do, message me. I'll let you know what it's all about, and we can figure something out. Sponsorship is not for me. It's for the people that are going to be playing. You guys missed it. Ronaldo's a pretty good player, lots of experience. Also a money player. Usually only comes out whenever there's big events where there's good money on the line. He was out last week for the $550 entry tournament, and I said then, like, this guy only comes out with his money and is usually one of the last two players standing. Good jump. And here he is now, once again, in a tournament, $1,000 guaranteed for first place. And he's in the A-side final, guaranteed no less than third. And he's been pouring on the beer throughout the day, the draft beer throughout the day. So pretty impressive that he's still playing as good, even while he's having a good time. It's somebody's birthday today, which I'm assuming it's maybe Henry Salcedo's birthday, but I'm not sure. Goose. Needs another rail here. A little bit more would have been best, but he's still okay. He can make the shot. I don't think he has to be concerned about scratch either, because he can play this with inside spin. It's going to be a bit of a thin cut, though, but it's definitely makeable. He's going to miss the shot, however. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave, and he's going to get it. Let's see what Ronaldo's experience will do here. Traditionally, most people will play a standard 9-ball shot here where you bank one ball to one rail, and then you have the cue ball go to the opposite side rail. He's calling this one, though. It's a makeable shot, and he'll make it. That ties up the match at 1. If you guys are doing a race to 6, it's straight up race, no spot. They're not doing game spot, they're doing ball spot. Got another match going on here. This is, I believe, Micah, and I'm not sure who our opponent is, but they're playing right now. This has to be to get into the B-side final. That's what I'm assuming it is. This is the A-side final. Smashed it. Made the one off the break. You can see the two. The only option he's really got on the two is a back cut or a safety shot. Three ball's in a weird spot, so you could maybe go for the back cut, but I think you have to avoid that 8 and 10 if you're gonna do that. If you go in between the 8 and 10, that'd be perfect. Oh, no, there you go. That was a nice little setup there for the 3 ball. He's left a half a ball available. Almost enough for him to be able to like make this with a throw spin, but I don't think it's there. Only because of the distance that he has to travel. Basically a MSA shot. He's gonna get the good hit. Cue ball's gonna bounce back up and give Ronell the peek at the 4. Angle for the 5 is available here too. 5 to the 6 should be good. The 7's on a good spot. 8 is by the side pocket, so he's good to go here on this one. Did really good there to avoid hitting that 9 ball. That was key. Yeah, he's set up pretty good here. Just has to make the 8 ball to the side, and the 9 and 10 are considered in the pocket already. The only way it's not going to go in is some sort of brain fart. Feed the angle a little bit with some spin. Ooh, good shot. Takes the lead in the match. 2-1. Race to 6. It's a good, yeah. Take some of that background noise away. There. Trying to get this pulled up. Now I got a bit of an echo. Not sure where that's coming from. Take that off. How about there? Maybe. All right, so let's see where we're at here in this game. 2-1, 1-5. Going for a bit of a trick shot here. Going to be a ball in hand for Bougie Peña Flor. Completely off angle here on the 6 ball. Can still make the shot and maybe even get into that 7 ball, but I think he's gonna play smart here. Oh, he went for the shot. I'm surprised. Thought he was just playing a smart shot there. Good hit. Looks like he's gonna get a lucky bounce also. It's going for the 6. Gonna miss it. Cue ball's going too far here. Still has the shot, but he's lost control on the cue ball. It's going to be a little bit tougher to hold on shape for the 8 ball unless he runs that cue ball into the 9. And if he does that, he might miss the shot. Just focus on the shot itself. Natural process. Longer shot on the 8 ball, but it's makeable, and he can still shape up for the 9, so it's not a bad option. jumped up on the shot, wasn't feeling quite ready for it. 10 ball's going to go down. It's going to get spotted. Ronell will have the option to give him the table back if he wants to, or to take the shot on. He did make a shot a little earlier that was a similar cut, so I thought maybe he would take this one on, but it's off the rail. The last one wasn't. The last one was on the rail. Made it a little bit easier. This being off the rail makes it a lot tougher. You're going to need some speed on this one and extreme spin. Center ball all the way to the right, all the way to the left, up to the player. What a shot. Beautiful shot. And he's got this longer shot on the 10 ball. And the last thing that's going through his mind is the thought that he missed that 9 ball earlier the same way. So we'll go for a miss on this one. Very common for a pool player to go through these kind of things. Now Ronald's in a bit of a tough spot. His instinctive nature is to just go for the finish, so that's what he's trying to do here. But he's in a tough spot too if he makes a mistake here and doesn't make the ball. He's gonna miss it. Needs a little bit of luck here, but he's not gonna get it. He's gonna leave it over the pocket. That's gonna tie up the match up too. Two is the score, and that's kind of what you expect in an A-side final, for the match to go back and forth and not really a one-sided match. That's what we're getting so far here. 2-2 is the score as we move into rack number 5. Ronald Valen will be breaking next. Up in on the other table here. This is Micah and our opponent. I'm not sure who our opponent is, but he's at the table right now. Missed the 3 ball, turns the table over to Micah. She'll get up there and take a look. Move back to our main table. Just a push shot. He's calling a 10 ball. Oh, he's gonna get rewarded here. Ooh, almost got rewarded. He just kept going a bit too far. Almost was perfect on the 10 ball. And he's got a full view at the 1. This is Bougie Pena floor right now, sitting at the table. Oh, what a nice shot that was. Absolute beauty. Masse combo, man. That's a confidence booster. But he's going to miss the shot. He was feeling the adrenaline over the beautiful shot, man. That's unfortunate. Because this was a beauty. Masse combo. Oh, gonna leave the 3 ball here for Ronell. Gives him some angles too, so he can get up for that 4 ball. The only thing he's got to watch out for is not to get into a straight line with the 5 where he has no shot on the 4 ball. Oh, and he missed the 3 ball. That's not like him. Not one to make mistakes like this often, but he's made a couple so far in this matchup. So as soon as this match is done, I'm gonna, well, I might go to the other match if they're still playing because they're only 2 games in at the moment. But I only have a limited amount of time for me to be able to continue the stream before it cuts off on its own. So I'm gonna stop the stream at some point and come back with the part 2. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it immediately after this match is done. All depends on what happens on this match, how long it takes, and that kind of stuff. On the 10 ball. Oh, he wasn't trying to make the 10 ball. Just trying to get over for the 6 ball. It looked like the way he was looking at that 10 ball, I thought, this guy's going to try to go for the 10 ball. But he wasn't. He was absolutely wrong. And he's missed the 6 ball. Jumps up from his seat, gets straight to the table right away. He feels he's got a good opportunity here. Love nothing more than to capitalize on it. Makes the 6 to start. 7 balls available. 8 ball goes to the side. 9 ball sitting by the pocket, so you just got to go forward after this 8 ball and you're going to be good. And then it's all about speed control for the 10 ball after that. Three, two, and keep going. And I have no choice but to roll up for the 4 ball. Looks like the 4 ball gets just past the 10 ball. I had to just try to hold shape there for the 5 ball and go down and back up. He's going to stop for a longer shot. That's okay too, because you can just make this to the corner with a little bit of stun draw and you're going to be all right on that 6. Just don't want to hit it too much power. It's going to be precise here. It's going to miss the shot holding the shape for the 6 ball. Huge mistake. Ronell at the table right away. He knows you got to punish your opponent when he does things like this. Can't get him back on the table. Yeah, I'm probably going to order something right away. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, we got to do Oh, Ronell is up 4-2 right now. But he's going to settle down here. He knows the score, so. He hasn't really done any wrong. Just a couple of shots here that he's turned over the table on, and Ronell is a good player, so he's going to take advantage of those opportunities. That's a big part of it all. And there, that was a good attempt at a safety, but it came out in the open, and so now he's turning the table over to his opponent once again. And this time, he's got a chance to be able to get on the hill. Table's not quite as open as it could be, so yeah, there's a little bit of troubles there. You can see the uncertainty, you know, creates some problems and accuracy and all that. He missed that too well because he really wasn't sure what the game plan was yet. Abuji's been watching this, or he's been analyzing this table since the break, and he kind of has a good idea what the plan was because he was the last player on the table prior to his opponent shooting. So there was already a plan in effect, makes everything a little bit easier when you get into the situation, but he's going to come up short on that 3-ball anyway. You can see the plan there was just to get onto the 5, make it to the pocket. 6 must go past the 9, and then when you make that 6, that's where all the work comes in because the 8 is tied to the 9, doesn't have a pocket yet. And the 7 ball is a weird angle that once you move that 6 ball, I guess you would have that angle to be able to get into that 8 and 9, but until then, it would be a bit more challenging depending on where the cue ball is at that moment. Oh, it's gonna go in. If he hooks him completely on the 5, Would you can give him the table back. Oh wait, that's the 4. He's on it, so never mind. Yeah, he'll just take the shot. And this is not a good scenario for Ronell, but he's a player. He plays for money and stuff too, so he's got lots of experience getting out of situations like this. Let's see where his experience leads. Got the good hit. And he's unfortunately left the 4 near the pocket. Eight and 9 are still tied up, so that has to open up yet. We're still. It looks to me like he's thinking about making the 6, making the 7 in the opposite corner, and then going into the 8 and 9. Oh man, he's missed the shot. For now, with a chance to get on the hill now. Good shot. Oh, you got too much juice on it though. Now check out this escape shot here. Might find a bit of trouble. Hooked behind the 10 ball. I'm pretty sure opponent put her there. And she's not gonna do or die, but she would like to hit this 9 ball. Oh, just missed it. Good effort. I wanted to see what kind of skills she had on the kick shot. That's why I kind of switched over quickly. Nice shot, man. Considering where he was, and look at this, he's gonna get a little bit of a reward here with the 9 ball also. Fuji with an important 10 ball here. Gonna make it down by 1. 4-3 is the score in this A-side final. Let's keep this battle going. 8 ball's gonna go in at the same time. You can see the 4 ball, but there's really no promise there unless he banks it to the right. And I'm not sure he was going for the bank, but he's gonna leave this 4 ball available. Actually, it looks like he was trying to go for the bank. If he wasn't going for the bank, that 4 ball never would have been left out like that. Decent angle here. Perhaps momentum is coming through at the right time here for Bougie. He's down 2 games. His opponent had a chance to close out, missed the opportunity, and now he's about to make him punish him for this one. Three balls away from tying up the match, 2 games away from winning the match. Winner of this match is guaranteed no less than second. Huge. I can't believe he missed the shot. It's about the shape, obviously. Huge break here for Ronell. Was in a position where his opponent was about to tap the game and everything was about to change in this match. Instead, he's got a chance to be able to get on the hill now with a 2-game lead. Makes the shot, he's on the 10. Lucky to be at the table here. Oh, no way, he missed that again, and now it's going to get spotted. Wow. Pressure is on, man. 10 ball gets spotted. From now, I'll have the shot on the 10 ball. Let's see if he feels any pressure here. He's joking around. It's like, fine, I'll put it in this pocket. Just put it right here is fine, man. Thank you. Thank you. No. Pressure is real. Pressure is real. A little bit further would have made this 10 ball even more awkward, but here I think it's okay. He's trying to slow things down a little bit by walking around the table. Oh, and he's going to make it that time. We're tied up 4. Interesting how this one's going. A-side final, race to 2 now. Give him a hand for that one. Rack number 9. It's a huge break. Now, smash that one. The 3 ball goes off the horns of the pocket and spits back out. Nothing goes in. No direct access to the 1 ball, so he's got to push. And it's got to be a push that makes sense. Kind of the way the battle is supposed to go, and now they got a good safety battle. It's usually the last rack where they got this huge battle in, but they're at that spot right now where like this is basically as close as you get to the last rack. You got to get on the hill with this one. And one of them's going to have all the pressure on the next rack, while the other one's just going to try to close out. It's going to get a little straight on this 3. No, he's all right. He's got a good bounce off that last row. He's choosing to go to the side, so I'm assuming that the angle just doesn't work for the 5 ball. A little bit of a lucky leave there. He's smirking about it because he knows. Oh, what is this guy trying to do? No, he's trying to hook him behind the 8. That's what he's trying to do. Left him the shot on the 4 ball, though, and Lionel's right at the table right away. Got a good setup here on the 5 to the 6. Looks like he should be out on this rack. That was surprising for sure. He usually doesn't make these kind of mistakes for now, so I'm surprised that he is. Bougie got lucky there on that one, missed the shot and left him nothing on the 6. I believe Micah's on the hill in her match, so if she wins that match, she's going to be guaranteed no less than 3rd place, and she'll be playing the loser of this match to get into the championship match. Double kiss might save him. No, it's gonna set up the 7 ball instead. Oh man, crazy. Now he hooked himself behind the 9 for the 8 ball. Ooh, nice attempt. Really nice. Got decent on the lead, so he's got to be somewhat happy with it. Gonna come out. Pressure on the shot. The biggest thing that he was trying to avoid was to leave a shot on the 8 ball, and that's exactly what he's done here. He's left a shot on the 8 ball for his opponent, who looked like he was going to be down and out in this matchup in the A-side final, but on the way to tie up the match, and now for the first time in this match, he can take the lead. Big stroke off 2 rails, perfect for the 10 ball. Gonna make it. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match. It'll be the one and only time he gets to break for the match. If his opponent wins this game, we're going to the last break, and Ronald Valen will have the final break in this showdown. A-side final, rack number 10. It's on like King Kong. Let's go, baby. It's not bad. He's left him over the ball. Tough opening shot. Ronald can feel it. Chance to tie up the match here now. don't think he's left on the edge of the 2 ball. Gonna call the kick shot to the top left corner. Got the good hit, so that's number 1. Got a decent leave, and that's number 2. Huge opportunity to close out now. It's a little bit of work though, you know, getting to the 4, no problem. Getting to the 5, no problem. From the 5 to the 6 is important because the 6 to the 7 is crucial. Unless you can get the 7 ball out, which he could try to do that right now. He did not try to open it up. He's going to leave it as is. Now to get back from the 5 to the 6 is going to be quite challenging also. 2 ways to do it, either forward or backward. And I think he's going to go forward. Yeah, he's going to go forward here. That's the way that it made the most sense. He's going to get lucky in the lead, perhaps? Maybe. That cheering in the background is everybody cheering for Micah. She's just eliminated another player. 5-1 the score on that one. Oh no, she didn't eliminate a player. She's on the hill now. Just missed it. Oh, I'm lying. She's not on the hill. Her opponent's on the hill. She just survived being eliminated. She's down 4-2 in a race to 5. For the first time coming out to an event here, and for nobody knowing who she is, she's gotten tons of support. Been very fortunate that way. Speaking of fortune, did he get fortunate here? Oh, it looks like he might have left the 7 ball on. Well, I guess this one's going to push to the hill. We haven't had a hill-hill matchup so far. This is the first opportunity of seeing one. It might have almost gone too far there. He can see it, but he's like crazy. He can't believe he lost that much control of the cue ball. A little bit of excitement behind the shot. He jumps up. He's going to get the shot to the side. That's going to tie up this match at 5. As long as he makes the shot anyway. He's going to make it. Going to the hill for the first time today. Yeah, baby. Time to wake up. The rooster is home. Final rack. Final rack. How exciting is that? Let's go, baby. Let's do this. Rack number 11, the final rack in this showdown. Guaranteed, no less than second, whoever wins here. $1,000 for first, guaranteed as well in this tournament. Nice line up here. He's settling down now because he knows this is the last rack, so now the shots mean more. Precision is key for the finish. And he's got a pretty nice little setup here. Taking a look at the 6, see if it goes past to the pocket or not. If it does, then he can just stop shot this. If it doesn't, he might have to 4-stroke it a little bit. But I think he's good. I think you can see it. A little bit of pressure there on the fine ball. That's why it was a little bobbly or wobbly. Could try to just free stroke into the 7 ball. That would work too. On the shot to the corner, he's got a peek at the 7. Micah is looking to try to survive this rack, and her opponent is 3 balls away from eliminating her from the tournament. No shame on that one, though. First time she's played, and she's going to finish in the top 6 spot, I believe. Came up a little bit short on the shape for the 8 ball to get up for the 9, so he's going to have to figure out something different. Because opponent is going to get a good roll on that one. Take it over there real quick. Just the 9 ball and 10 ball remaining for him to win the match and to eliminate a player that's been getting a lot of support today. But she surprised a lot of people and knocked a lot of people out. And it looks like it might be her turn to get eliminated from the tournament now. Going back here, Ronell made the shot to the side, follow it through. He's going to get a shot at the 9. It's not an easy one, though. Back to this one. On the 10 for the win. Wait, he might take the shot on first. Who takes the shot on first? There's the 10 ball. That's going to be the win. Micah will get eliminated from the tournament. She had a really good tournament, though. Oh, no, Ronell, what are you doing, man? Ooh, you got so lucky to leave the cue ball on that side. Finesse. What a shot. What a shot. And now the most important one in this match, the final 10 ball. You can feel the crowd around them. Definitely a little bit of pressure behind the shot. He looks focused, though. He looks focused, and he's going to miss it. Oh, and he missed it on the pro side, man. Could have left it over the pocket in a way where it was easy to make, but he's put it up against the rail. He's left next to no cut angle whatsoever on this. Almost like forcing Ronell into a kick shot. But if it's off the rail, which I think it is, he could be able to maybe play a safety here. I wonder if he's going to try to be creative here because the one bank to the corner is not there. But the possibility with 3 bank side is there. He's going to call it, man. He's going for the 1 bank. It's crazy. I don't really think he's got it. I don't know how he sees what he sees. I didn't see it myself. But I'm not much of a banker, so let's see. Oh, what a shot! Wow. What a shot, man. What a shot. What a finish. We'll stop the time. 1 hour and 10 minutes into that one. Let's check it out. Like I'm saying, I'm not much of a banker, so I can't see it. But he put this with so much juice, so much power. Boom, straight to the heart. What a finish. And some appreciation from his opponent from the beautiful shot will make it official. Now, VAUGHAN, as I mentioned last time, when he comes out to tournaments, it's usually the ones that have good money in them. And he's usually one of the final 2 guys. Here he is, once again, winning the A-side final. He will be one of the final 2 guys in this tournament. Crazy. And now they got to get the next match going, so I got to wait for that to happen. So I'm going to stop the stream now. And I'm going to come back with the finals. Should be good. It'll be a B-side final and championship match when they come back. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the stream. Those of you guys that took the time to watch the stream today. The stream was going to cut off in 19 minutes no matter what, so there was no way that you guys were going to be able to enjoy any of the what's going on next. So that's the reason why I'm going to stop the stream and come back with another one. This event, the Bourbon Street Billiards Open 10-ball tournament, has been sponsored and organized by Birchwood Honda West. Ellison Duque Jr. is the organizer. He works at Birchwood Honda West. And if you guys are looking for a great vehicle and somebody that's classy, that'll take care of your needs, find him, Ellison Duque. 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. Don't forget to go check out their website. Lots of little deals on their website. Whatever it is you're looking for, these guys will help you. They'll take care of you, man. But if you look for Ellison Duque, he will definitely take care of you because you'll say, hey, I seen your name on the Q Sports Live, Manitoba. And they told me to come see you because you're the guy that's a good guy that will take care of my needs and make sure that you don't compromise my expenses. Because that's the biggest part. A lot of times you walk in, you're like, hey, listen, I'm looking to get a vehicle. The most I want to spend, can you hold on a minute? The most I'm looking to spend is about $500, and that's it, you know, per month type of thing. And then they'll be like, okay, well, we can get you in this car, but it'll cost you $600 every 2 weeks. And you're like, well, I really don't want to do it, but I guess I'll do it. That's how they get you, man. Ellison won't do that to you guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, so that's that. I'm gonna stop this stream. I'm gonna come back with another one. I was just talking to Micah and trying to set something up here, little match for her. So we'll see if that works out. I'll be back with another stream right away. I just got to reset. Takes me about 15 minutes to reset. If they have a match for me right away, then we're gonna get going. If they don't, then I won't stream until they have a B-side final for me, which they might be waiting for a match still to finish before they can get to that point. So I'll be back. I need a break anyway. I got some food. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Those of you that just tuned in, you can always follow us, QSports Live on Facebook. You can also follow me, Rod Arriagada, on YouTube. Let me see if I can find my YouTube channel. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Make sure you subscribe. If you're watching YouTube for the first time on my channel and you're like, hey, I really like the way this guy does his work, subscribe to the channel. It's a good way to support. It's not going to cost you any money, I promise. I promise it won't cost any money. All right, so that's it for now, and yeah, let's shut her down, man. We'll be back with the B-side final championship match. It's gonna be awesome, man. I promise. Last highlight. Ba-ba-da-ba. The crazy bank from Ronell Valen, who is the A-side winner, guaranteed no less than second. Some brotherly love at the end, and of course the pool wisdom, because without the pool wisdom, we're just not getting anywhere. The more you sweat in practice, the less you will bleed in battle, man. The words are stronger than they look. They are the meaning of what you are if you want to become the champion within. You got to work hard. You got to put in the time. You got to never give up no matter what the circumstances are. And that includes in your practice time, but especially when you're playing in a match. No matter what the score is, in a race to 9, down 8-0, fight with all your heart. Become the champion within. Believe in yourself. And the first time you make a comeback, you will understand that you're much better than you ever thought. You will never be scared of a battle again, and you will become the champion within. Well, hopefully that's the way it works out anyway. All right, it says we'll see you at the tables next time, but that's not it. We'll be back with the stream shortly. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. If you didn't, I really would appreciate if you guys would do for the next stream. I'm just getting back into doing streams again for pool, and I would like other people to know that I'm back into streaming pool. Like, so the only way I can do that is by you guys liking the stream or by sharing the stream. So I'd appreciate if you guys do. All right, so we'll be back with a stream shortly. If you're looking to hire me to come out and cover your event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you have any events coming up and maybe you want to advertise, even if it's not pool related, send me the message at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Send me the email, send me the poster, send me the details, and I'll put it up here for you. Like I said, even if it's not pool related. We got so many people in different industries that, trust me, whatever you're trying to organize, we're going to find a crowd that is going to go there and support you. Just let me know how I can help you. And if you want me to come out and cover the event, I promise you I'll give you the best efforts that I got. And I always do. All right, we'll be back shortly with another one. Yeah, and another one. Yeah. Kidding. I'll see you guys soon. I'll be back. Cheers.